Let's try that again. Hey, YouTube people. Hello. How are you all doing? With only a little bit of technical difficulties, it looks like we are live in both places. So, happy, happy birthday to me. I got you all a present. If we are, on top of everything, pretty much all future streams will be live in 2 places. And what does that mean for us? It means, firstly, YouTube people, hi, as if you see this, we're happy to have you. And second, uh, the VODs should be immediately available on YouTube when I wrap up here, and we don't have to think about it. And thank you, Fube Knight. I so appreciate it. Thank you so much. It is very sweet of you. Cool. So yeah, we'll just let that hang out. And I will try and keep an eye on both things. It should be set up so that chat catches everything, but just in case, I will be clicking over regularly to see how that's doing. And Raven, thank you as well. So, how are we all doing today? Oh boy. It has somehow been a, even though it's a long weekend, it has somehow been a very tiring start to the weekend. I'm trying to get a lot of stuff done because I head to Chicago for a week on Tuesday. And so it's like, well, I gotta get all that crap done. And also, it's now the end of summer. Which means that there's a lot of stuff there that we have to kind of make happen. You know, so I was out earlier this week tearing out weeds. Because they've just gotten wildly out of hand. Kritmer, hello and thank you. So, right, I had a milkweed vine that was completely strangling one of my hedges, and it was like, okay, sorry, bud, you gotta go. I understand you're like an important plant, and you're good for the monarch migration, but you're killing my spirea. I can't have you do this. I also need to do some transplanting before it gets cold. Otherwise, some of my lilies are not going to survive the winter. So, lots of that sort of stuff. But. Does this chat show up on stream too? It shows up on the capture. It doesn't show up in my Twitch record. But it does show up on the live VOD. Is this the day we finally see the cosplay of Andreas Mahler? Absolutely not. No, that cosplay is a pile of fabric in my closet right now. The dreams are not dead. I was actually hoping to get it done here by November for the 3rd anniversary of Pentiment. I'm not sure that's going to happen. I'll be real. I'll be real, chat. With how much shit is going on in just life in general, with work, with all sorts of stuff, I don't know that that's going to happen, but because I want to do is like a big party for Pentiment release anniversary, you know. That sounds like a fun and good thing. But that means I have to like actually organize it, and I am bad at logistics. So we'll see. At this point, I'm not sure there's a lot going on, but the cosplay dreams are not dead. I have not forgore. I see you. Hi, Amit. Yes, give the accolades to this dude and Wolfie for like being the gift sub heroes. You still believe? I still believe too. I have almost all the fabric. I haven't figured out how I'm doing the hosen. I have everything except the hosen. Anyway, it's his birthday, and my folks at this point largely gave up on the concept of trying to get me stuff. They just give me money and I spend it how I want. So chat, guess what I spent all of my money on? Books. Books, 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 books. Hey, glad to see you streaming again. So I've never left over on Twitch, but yeah, I mean it's super lovely to have you here. We will be live in both places constantly going forward. So you can expect every weekend to see some stuff live from the channel. We're just gonna like commit to that because I finally figured out the tech for it, which is a big deal. I looked into like Restream.io and it failed. Like I could not actually get the server to work correctly. I looked into that about 1.5 years ago, and it failed. And so I kind of was like, I don't know how to do this. And then a friend, actually Lily, who rated us last night, was like, hey, I just started doing this too. This is what I'm using. And it seems to be working flawlessly. It seems to be going flawlessly. So we'll just, that makes it easy for us. Anyway. So, yeah, look. Y'all are my main hobby. And so, you know. Year of the Wii breeding material. Raptorus, my Twitch, my actual VOD box is catching both. That's how I'm recognizing that there's YouTube people, because my monitor is not large enough. I'm learning I need to get my next piece of hardware is a new monitor, because my monitor is physically not big enough to hold all the things I need to while having a game capture on the other side. So I really need to upgrade to like a 27-inch monitor to hold all of my overlay. Anyway, Year of the Wii breeding material. World of the Shining Prince, Court Life in Space Nerd. I have two. I've got a game. I have not a game. Alternatively, second monitor, but I don't have enough ports on my tower to make that happen. So, I think we just get like I just need like a big 27-inch, and that'll be lovely. Looks like there's some decent, like really decent ones for like $200, $250. So I'll have to get one pretty soon. KJ, it's good to see you. So, Heian period book. That's right, I found a physical IRL honest-to-God book that's about the Heian period, and just the Heian period. You know how many bookstores I had to visit to get one? I've resorted to dubiously legal ebooks, which are very important and very good, and I enjoy them greatly. But like, oh my god, I read so much better when I have a physical book in my hand. Now, I will say, this book is quite old, and I don't agree with some of the specifics of the conclusions. Like, there's things that are just kind of asserted in this book that I think have been contradicted by later scholarship. For instance, oh, I need to skip the track. By the way, YouTube people, you probably aren't hearing, if I set it up correctly, you should not be hearing the Spotify tunes right now. YouTube people, if there's music, please let me know, because it means I made a mistake. You'll hear the game audio, but you shouldn't hear the background stuff, because YouTube copyright systems are the worst. And so we didn't want to make that happen. You know? No music here. Fabulous. I did it correctly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you get the sad no music. Correct. Correct, Raptorus. That should be how it's working. You can hear me. When we switch over to the game, you should be able to hear the game, but you should not be able to hear the soundtrack over on Twitch. Because that's how that works. Hooray. Oh, that's cool, right? It actually, was shockingly easy at the end of the day. So anyway, what was the example oh yeah, the place that I, really thought, was when I was reading the first chapter of this morning, there was some assertions about the power of the Fujiwara family and the rapidity at which the imperial family lost authority to the Fujiwaras, and some implicit idea that that is a failure, right? The idea that emperors who exerted authority counter to the Fujiwara family are more vigorous than a non-Fujiwara, or rather than Fujiwara installed emperors. And I don't agree with that. Also, the idea that the Heian period's decline starts in the back half of the 900s, due to the Showen system. Hey, guess what? We're getting close on. Have you figured out we're getting close to that PowerPoint? And I start to know what the hell I'm talking about? Right? Same here. Ebooks and PDFs are good, but I love having a physical book in my hand. Makes them so much more comfortable. Exactly. And I can lay down and sit in weird-ass positions and read. And I can't do that at my computer. And also, my attention span is absolutely exploded. And so if I'm at my computer, it's way too easy to be pulling up other stuff. Anyway, next one I'm super excited about. Everyday pre-modern culture, the hidden legacy of material culture. Everyday pre-modern Japan, the hidden legacy of material culture. When it says pre-modern, it means Edo period. But it means Edo period. So, Edo period material culture. So exciting. Going to be exactly my jam. We got even more Year of the Weeb reading. Yes, I spent all of my birthday money getting books to be more efficient at doing Year of the Weeb. We're a year and a half into it. I've got to figure my shit out. So, I'm investing in you guys. In little need of divine intervention. Takadaka Suenaga, Scrolls of the Mongol Invasions of Japan. Translation with interpretive essay. It's also, right to left. So, it's an Emaki scroll. So it's got the images of all the scrolls, with introduction, with commentary. Given that the next game on the docket after a brief detour through the Genpei War is Ghosts of Tsushima, being able to look at Ghosts of Tsushima and then look at the actual, source record, actual source record, is there... Okay, that's so weird. Okay, that is so strange. I just flipped it open to read the introduction. Naturally, since the book reads right to left, the introduction reads right to left. An English language academic introduction, reading right to left, is deeply, it's not good. That is not an enjoyable experience. So that'll be I'll suffer through that. But I'm excited. We'll get to contradict everything about Ghost of Tsushima very easily. Next up. Year of the Weeb reading. Like the words are right to left, or the no. Each page is organized left to right, top to bottom. But the pages are organized right to left. So we're not just reading it backwards. It's just the page, you go down to the bottom of a page, and then you jump up to the top corner of the next page. It's tough. Anyway, I have a question for everyone. People who enjoy biographies, why? Emperor of Japan, Meiji and his world, 1852 to 1912. Who thought this is a good idea? Oh, that sounds right. That's a possible self-defense weapon. Yeah. This is a gonna hurt someone book. But yeah. So it's a biography of the Emperor Meiji, and a lot of detail about a lot of surrounding events. There was last week when I was looking at when I was browsing stuff, I also got I also saw a biography of Tokugawa Ieyasu that was also this thick. So it's not just like, oh, it's the 19th century, we have H million records that we can draw and let's just keep writing. No, it seems that there is just an audience for biographies that are designed to hurt somebody. That is equivalent to your old school textbooks? Yeah, but it's not like it's a whole history of the world, right? A history of the world being in a textbook this thick, it's like kind of, yeah, whatever, that makes sense. But this is a biography of one person. This is... Hang on. No, that's notes. We're not counting notes. 723 pages of biography of one person. We're on thick book. I spent my entire birthday budget on books. Like, what do you want from me? That's just how it be. That's just how it gonna be. Yeah, what the heck, right? So on a much more interesting book to me, Yokohama Burning. The deadly 1923 earthquake and fire that helped forge the path to World War II. Now, I don't care about the forge the path to World War II part of this. But environmental history and environmental history in the late Taisho period, that promises to be a very, very interesting read. Like, this is my jam. My first master's thesis was about environmental catastrophe and sort of a cultural history coming out of that. So, this is my jam, and it's a Taisho period book. And we are in desperate need of good Taisho materials, because that's the next time period we're going to run into trouble with, right? We've struggled our way through the Heian period, trying and desperately and largely failing to find materials. And I know for a fact the Taisho period is not going to be that much better. Lily, again, who rated us last night, has promised extra help with that, for which I appreciate her dearly. Because she's doing research on Demon Slayer, actually, right now. And that's also set on the Taisho, and so she had to do some reading for that. So, you know, that'll be awesome. Then, so that's the Year of the Weeb reading. That's 5 books worth a year of the rebleeding. Um, no, I'm thinking Raido Kuzunoha is more likely. Uh, there is also, well, you say Taisho, Chikista. You say Taisho, except that the trailer said the 40s. It said 40s. So you're not wrong, but you're also not right. There's a weird phenomenon. There's a weird phenomenon of what I'm just going to throw out as a random term of the long Taisho, which is that like they like the Taisho, they really don't want to acknowledge the Showa period. And so they'll just kind of keep going with the Taisho period. It'll just keep going. And it'll just keep being Taisho period culturally, even regardless of what the year says. So, like, Raido Kuzunoha is set in Taisho 20. There's just one tiny problem. The Taisho period is only 16 years long. There is no Taisho 20. The Taisho period ends in 1926. Raido Kuzunoha said in 1931. So, like, that seems to be a thing. That genuinely seems to be a thing. That real Japanese media kind of wants to skip the early Showa. And so just kind of calcifies the late Taisho. And Elan, why? My understanding is that Japan's relationship with, World War II is complicated. And media that is set in the 20th century really desperately wants to avoid World War II. Which means the reign of the Emperor Showa is just really fraught territory, and they just don't want to deal with it. Which, frankly, I respect. I have no... Yeah, especially with the looming specter of, the US doing a lot of stuff. Parisian, hello, how are you doing? We're just going through the birthday haul, and then, because I spent all my money on books. And if I show you all the books, then that holds me accountable to my bad habits. Or something. So now we get to the books that are for fun, or... fun. Look, it's me. We did... We did do Great Ace Attorney Chronicles already. Those are technically Meiji. Those, because Taisho doesn't start till 1912. So those are technically Meiji. Though we do have the weird time frame of is Queen Victoria dead or not ? Yeah, no worries. Not your bad at all. It's a totally reasonable question. And it is not something I'm an expert with, it's just something I've tangentially observed. Anywho, so next up, Black Victorians, Hidden in History. Which is, this is gonna be rad. This is a series of essays where it's just each one is talking about a different person. Some of them are pretty well known. Like Samuel Coleridge Taylor. Not exactly a super unknown person. Right? Ira Aldridge, Ida B. Wells. But also a lot of people who I've never heard of who are doing all sorts of stuff. William Brown, John Flynn, Hearing Joseph Peters, Edward Albert, William Couffet, Sarah Forbes Bonetta, Samuel J. Crowther, James Francis Durham, Ira Aldridge, Pablo Fonke, Fanny Eden. Fanny Eden I've heard of. Ellen and William Kraft. So, like, oh, very good. I think this is going to be lots of fun. I'm glad we're getting more of these. I mean, this is, when was this published? 23. So this is new. This is actually just super new scholarship. And so I'm super excited. I'm super excited to see it get it to right. What a find. Speaking of games, the indie games got a DLC announced recently. Do the trailer have anything that you can talk about? Oh yes. But I can do one better than that. 1 week from tomorrow, September 8th. Yes, that's a Monday. I'm out of town Saturday and Sunday, and I'm taking Monday off of work. So on Monday, we're going to be playing the whole DLC. Or as much of the DLC as we can get through. I have no idea how long it is. Hopefully it's not like 20 hours. So, we're choosing indie over Skong. What a brave... Look. I'm putting myself at great risk here. Because it means I have to dodge Silksong spoilers for a full week. A full extra week. So, like, I hear ya, but I'm committed to it. We're gonna do indie first, we're gonna get it out of the way, and then we're gonna have Silksong time. And then, so that way once we start Silksong time, nothing makes us stop Silksong time except for running out of Silksong. Ooh. The book you're going through these days is an academic historical book? What about? Right? A whole extra week of clown makeup. Boy, oh boy, gonna have to be present for that one so you can be ready to babble about Nephilim. And the Cult of Mithras. Like, there is a very prominent Mithraeum in the trailer. There is a very prominent Mithraeum in the trailer. It's gonna be wild. So, yeah, no, I'm unbelievably excited for the Indiana Jones DLC, because it's gonna get silly. Order of Giants is gonna be so off the rails. And I cannot wait. Next up. A Viking book. I have to keep up on the list of Viking books. This is by Kirsten Wolf, who is one of my friend's supervisors. And so this is split into Midnight to Midnight, with biographies, or kind of, I guess, framing it around people attested in historical and saga sources. So 24 different people representing different walks of life in the Viking Age, ranging anywhere from a farmer getting murdered, a woman giving birth, a baker, a soldier, a rune master, a law speaker, an enslaved woman, a gay person, a divorcee, a chieftain, a boat builder, a king, and the very last one, at the 11 o'clock p.m., the last chapter of the book, a man breastfeeds a baby. That's a reference to Flohamana Saga? I know that immediately. and that's going to be very good. It's a very, very weird story, and I'm very excited. So, this looks like a really fantastic way of breaking it down. And Kirsten Wolf does really good work. So, I'll be excited to check that out. Next up, a book I have already promised that in the Discord we will have reactions to. I finally picked it up. The Bright Ages and New History of Medieval Europe by Matthew Gabriel and David Perry. I finally picked up a copy. This book got caused a smidge of a scandal. Smidge. When it launched, because of a review that got suppressed, which was not great. This book, that review quite correctly calls out some very real problems with this one. But I want to see how the actual claims hold up. So we'll be working our way through that over in the Discord in our book club forums. So we'll see. I suspect the answer is that there's a pretty good amount to like in here, but it's hampered by the fact that it doesn't cite any. The big one is that it has no footnotes. And instead of having comprehensive endnotes, it has a selected further reading. So you just don't know where a lot of their claims are coming from and what traditions they're building on. Now, Matthew Gabriel's a very respected Crusades historian. So I suspect as for the High Middle Ages is going to be quite solid, but dang, the stream is going to want to get back into reading books again. Oh, don't worry. My hobby is buying books. I have tried this time to buy books that I can force myself to read because I'm doing it for you guys. But I buy far more books than I read. I mean, for God's sake, I spent $500 on that book back there. I can't read it. It's not only that I'm not going to read it, it's that I physically cannot read it because it is 18th century German, and I do not know how to read German of any time period, but especially not the 18th century. Then, I picked up some fiction. Y'all have been asking for my opinions about this one for a very long time. Yay! So, I realized very, very quickly that I needed to not... Gosh, that's what I used to do. When I lived in a spot that had a uni or a strong library. The problem is that, right, the cost of having a house that I can fill up with books is that I am nowhere near somewhere that has books in quantities of what I am interested in. So... Rip. What the heck? Those books still exist? Oh, yeah. This isn't even, like, 1718. That book's from 1718. So that's not, particularly... That's not particularly old. Oldest book I've seen on... Like, the same store had a book from the 1580s, but it was more money for a smaller book. So... It's... Like, no, I totally get it, right? Because if you've not seen, like, early print, it's like, yeah, I totally get not knowing that. You have to know where to look for. Antiquarian bookstores, antique stores, and specialized sellers. And if you not run into them, you do not run into them. But in the 1580s, damn, that's really old. Nah, come on. For one of my projects in my second degree, I worked with a book from 1498. I'm a medievalist. Like the bulk of the things I was trying to work with are like late 13th to early 15th centuries. So 1200s to 1400s. Oldest book I've ever handled is from the 700s. Oldest writing I've ever handled is directly is Achaemenid cuneiform. Like excavated from Persepolis. So like the Achaemenids are I mean like easily commercially available. Oh, certainly. You do have to know where to look. But yeah, right. Anything post about 1600, if you know where to look, you can find reasonably easily. Anything before that gets really tough, and you have to start working with specialized sellers. On that note, if you live somewhere with an antiquarian book fair, go like go to your antiquarian book fair because they do not actually expect most people to be in the market for their high-end stuff, and they will be happy to talk with you even if you are very transparent that you are not in the market for stuff. Boston has a huge one. New York has a huge one. California has a huge one. I think it's in San Francisco. Don't quote me on that. I've never been to that one. Well, your secondhand bookshops are young in your country zone, so the likelihood of finding a very old book is low. You know, that's fair. Hashtag not that Esoterica sells old occult books if one is interested. See, you understand. Anyway, Vinland Saga. I realized I'd have to turn off my brain just a little bit when they founded a town in Iceland. Fun fact, in the Viking Age, there were no towns in Iceland. There were farm complexes, and there were seasonal markets, and there were the encampments for the Althing. But there was nothing that would fill the roles we would expect from a village or a town. That's not a thing. Even the Vinland encampments at Lansau Meadows were not permanent. So that was about the point where I was like, oh, I understand what I need to do here. But there was one very egregious moment where I was like, sorry, my brain did not need it to correct me. And that's they made a typo. And I hope that it's just a typo and not that they persistently mess up the name of a spot. I didn't bookmark it. But there's a point where they mention a place called, I think they spell it like Broadalid. Which is just incorrect. It's Bratalith. Which is, if I remember correctly, Eric the Red's farmstead in Greenland. Yeah. But yeah, in the period, it's just everyone is a farmer. Every single person is a farmer, or a tenant farmer. And so you'd have farm complexes. But we thinking of it as a town where there's extra amenities. And like that there's a community, a central community that is supported by a network of farms, and there are extra amenities that occur in the center That's just not how that works. Instead, we're looking at manors, right? So we have the central house and the housing complexes, but it's all an agricultural unit. Hopefully they don't accidentally have a place named Galdskilda. That's very funny. If you all didn't see, apparently there's a trend on Instagram where people will visit Iceland and will tag whatever place they were at as Galdskilda, thinking that that's what the sign in the parking lot is doing, but it's saying that that's a name. Galdskilda translates effectively to "you need to pay." Or payment required. Basically, right, you can't just park here for free. It's actually a thing. It's so funny. It's very good. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed this. Once I got into the mode of like recognizing what Vinland Saga was actually supposed to be, uh, I enjoyed it immensely. Got a favorite character so far? I mean, Thor's rest in peace. But like we've only met like 4 characters that have like personality. Like Askeladd, who's very nice in how goofy he is. Leif Erikson, who is fantastic. Thors, who's dead. And Thorfinn Karlsefni, who is like 20 years too young. He's like 20 years too young. So Thorfinn Karlsefni is a historical person, but the story is set in 1012 for like the beginning of the present action. The flashback is 1002. So the main story seems to be kind of between 1012 and 1014 for its start date. I will presumably persist until 1016. And yeah, so the beginning of the story is around the time that the historical Thorfinn Karlsefni leaves Vinland never to return. But it lets them bring in Jonsvikinga Saga, and Jonsvikinga Saga is, a very under-adapted Icelandic saga text. So I'm happy about that. I will absolutely take some Jonsvikinga Saga reference. And then lastly, I saw it in the wild. I needed to go pick it up. Red is a very, very dear friend of mine. And hey, look good. What can I say? I did get a couple of other things. As well. The new lawnmower is awfully hard to bring inside to show everyone, and I don't think particularly makes. I don't think that's good content. I don't know, guys. I think I have a suspicion. I don't think that's very good content to try to drag in. However, it's a push and pull one, but it's an electric push and pull one. Thank you, Darkcast, very much. It's good content for some people, yeah, but not this channel. Business expense, I see. You never know, you might find you have a silent audience of middle-aged men who live in suburbia. True, real. Lego Viking Village. It's a thick set. Came out last year. I'm amazed it took them that long to get another Viking set. Like, they've had the ship for a while, but... You could get a stream tax break if you do a stream build. Yeah, but, like, it was a birthday present. So I'm getting a tax break on my purchase of someone else paid for it? Like, I did not use gifted money to get that. Someone actually gave it to me. So, like, it's a good thought. But also, you know, we're not registered as a business because I don't make enough money to make negotiating all those tax breaks worth it. You'd watch you assemble one of those Lego sets? Good to know. I don't have desk space by which to effectively do a build stream, but we can think about how that would work. New history incorporated bad and pending? Maybe someday. Maybe someday. I'm not in a hurry to do that because it's a lot of extra paperwork when I'm filing my taxes for, like, no benefit. To save me 20 bucks on what I owe the government? Like, not worth it yet. Maybe someday, though. Maybe someday. Now that you think about it, it is kind of odd, but the Danish toy company does not have a lot of Viking-themed sets. See? That's what I'm talking about. I think they realized that their architecture sets were a much stronger sell most of the time. Right? Like, they don't have a lot of historical sets in general, but they have a lot of landmarks. And a lot of, you know, the Star Wars and Harry Potter adaptations that just, like, literally print free money. So, I'm not that shocked, but I am glad that they did one right when I'm actually doing, like, relevant work. Do Lego's Vikings have helmets with horns? Oh, yes, they do. They have two different designs of horned helmets. Meanwhile, the women all have like braids and undercuts and look very contemporary. So the guys all have horned helmets, and the women look like they were transplanted out of the 2013 History Channel series. Immersion, no. See, as I said, I am literally working on there's a work project at the museum that is about modern reception of the Vikings, and it's actually so perfect that they do this. Huh. Huh. Lady Isabel, I didn't really expect what was going to come next at any point during that sentence. Maybe on the floor? Yeah. Definitely maybe. Like I said, I'll need to experiment with it because it'll require like moving my camera, doing all sorts of stuff to get everything set up. So we will experiment. And also, I will have to get good at building things um, in a format that does not create a gargantuan disaster. Look, building there were pieces literally spread across an entire room by the time I was done building my orchid. At least I don't have cats to knock it over. For like 2 more weeks, I don't have cats to knock it over. When I get back from Chicago, on my to-do list for next month is to get a cat. So about that, we're working on it. We're working on it. Yeah, 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 yeah. History, Cado. Yup, I understand. I make no promises for whether it is one cat or two cats, or for when after I adopt a cat that you will actually see the cat. But at some point there will be, I'm sure, a cat that comes in here and makes a mess. Oh, one of my top choices at the shelter has just the softest fur. This is good. Raven, one of the options is a bonded pair. But one of the other options is a different, slightly older cat who is just so soft. So yes, if I'm getting two cats, it's because I'm getting a bonded pair. If I'm getting one cat, it's not because I am breaking up a bonded pair, it's because I'm getting a different cat. I would never do that to them. Steve's done Lego building streams before, maybe ask his advice? Yeah. I think he has more desk space than I do. But I will ask. Right, Lego doesn't know I do the research. Honestly, it's why you like my uncle and Monkey Kid for their deep lore. That being said, Monkey Kid has really done their. Monkey Kid does. There's no universe where Monkey Kid should be that good. Um, sorry, elderly kitty means 4. Elderly kitty means like 4 years old. Not elderly. But yes, it's just the difference between being 1 and being 4. Yeah, Raptorus, take it away on Monkey Kid. Y'all have fun. What about, hear me out, 3 cats? Apparently the older cat only likes kittens. Like, the adult cat is a great cat dad and is a bad cat buddy. If you're on YouTube, by the way, the link is in the description of the stream for the Discord. Yeah, 17's an elderly cat. I don't think I ever said it was an elderly cat. I think I just said it was a slightly older cat. Which, barely no longer a kitten versus solidly an adult. But right, I mean, cats can live to be like 22 with some regularity. So like, but yes, give your cat just so many pets. Okay, well, and that's kind of it for like the birthday haul. While I'm in Chicago, I will almost certainly be stopping at an antique store, and I will have more random junk afterwards with the last stretches of my birthday haul. Because that is what I do when I travel. But that is a problem for next week. So, I promised everyone some Austin Wintry and Sword of the Sea. And so what do you say that we kind of start making our way over to that way and update all the things and do all the stuff? As fun as Dragon Roost Island is, as fun as remixes of it are, sorry YouTube viewers, you don't get to hear that. I think we need some other stuff, some good chill times. Now, I feel like I do slightly feel like I need to justify the game. People who have been around the channel for a long time do not need. When I say it's a giant squid game, y'all don't need justification as to, like, why this is the game that deserves to be on this channel. But for anyone who doesn't know, like, the technically not a giant squid game, but made by all the same people, Journey is, like, one of the games that made me understand games as, like, serious things worth analyzing. Like, I mean, growing up, I did play games, but, like, it was kind of, like, Civ 3, Roller Coaster Tycoon, ways to spend time with my siblings and with my dad, and then things to entertain me on road trips. So, you know, the GBA port of A Link to the Past, Golden Sun, a lot of really bad movie tie-in games, etc., etc., etc. So, it's playing Journey when I got into college, a couple years after it came out, and then going in and, like, going, oh, this is what we can do. And furthermore, it is a historical game. Journey is incredibly explicitly following Joseph Campbell's monomyth, which is, you know, a definitively important work of comparative folkloristics. It's wrong on, like, every functional analytical aspect, but as a storytelling framework, it does create something that's genuinely quite compelling. The final piece of proof for Journey being a historical game is, of course, the end credits song. I was born for this cites the Aeneid, the Odyssey, the Trial of Joan of Arc, Beowulf, and the Basho. So it's in 5 different languages, all of which drawing on kind of these major works of historical epic or just historical documentation. So, you know, yeah. This is the same team that made Journey. We're in for a wild and amazing ride. So, it is and it isn't. After Journey came out, the artistic director, Matt Nava, left that game company and founded Giant Squid. So, Abzu, The Pathless, and now Sword of the Sea are made by the artistic director behind Journey, Austin Wintry, the composer for Journey, and some of the same coders and design team that worked on Journey. But it's not the actual game director of Journey is off doing other projects. Doing some very fun projects, but, like, they went separate ways. But yeah, it's either Giant Squid or Team Eco that made people go, oh, that's what's going on here. Yeah. With good reason. Shadow of the Colossus, good. Like, however good you think Shadow of the Colossus is, it's better than that. So, I am super excited. This game is apparently very short, but we've been promised surfing around on a sword, like the best moment in Journey for the entire game. Like, y'all know Road to Trials. Ooh. Okay, during the loading screen, we seem to have some staggering. Wish me luck. I believe my computer. Hold, hold, hold. Oh god. Oh no, there's so few frames. Optimization. We've never heard of her. We have never ever heard. Uh. Oh boy, this is. The lag is so real. Apologies, those frame drops were not on Twitch's end. Those frame drops are just my computer is crying. Oh boy. Oh boy, are we back? We're... Nope. Okay, as long as it doesn't crash while it's loading, we should be fine. She's giving it all she's got, Captain! Well, that was interesting. We're back. We're so back. Don't even worry about it. A computer water-cooled with its own tears. There's a build idea. You're so right. Gotta put the most potato hardware you can get in there. But the audio was good the whole time, and we recovered once it got through. It was loading all the shaders is what was happening. And it was just like, oh, Jesus Christ, we're on high settings, this can't happen. But we're back, we're good, everything's fine, don't worry about it. Exactly. Aw, I'm already so excited. And I love that it's got, like, so many of the usual suspects. Right? Like, I can hear Maluka, who Austin works with, like, literally every chance he gets, doing the vocals in there. Yeah, we just have... My god, our sword... Our sword is one of the rocket surfboards from Treasure Planet. That's so rad. Oh, it's literally that ancient Chinese bronze sword? Yeah. How badly does this mess up? Good, it doesn't mess up too badly. But yeah, no, you're so right. That is, in fact, one specific sword. It's that one. Which puts us in the Yue. Wow. In the kingdom of Yue in the 5th century BC. Which is awesome. Oh, it literally is Wuxia's sword riding. That does seem to be an actual thing. Right? That's rad. Oh, that's so cool. And of course, I love that we're able to just get it. Ah, good old shaders, the part of programming you bounced off of. Yeah, that's fair. That's so fair. And also, by the way, Elin, I have a 4060 in here. My computer actually should be able to handle literally everything. No problem. It just... The game just needed to load everything at once. But yeah, was during the spring and autumn period, so it's late It's later than most of the Bronze Age material from China. It's not like we're looking at like Shang Dynasty things, but so we're kind of looking at like the transition out of the Chinese Bronze Age. That sword is still super sharp, by the way. That doesn't surprise me at all. Oh, look at that. We do in fact do the skateboarding cops. Like, it doesn't really surprise me in the slightest that the sword is still sharp because bronze holds its edge in a way that iron won't. So there's a lot of bronze materials I have to actually be careful about. Because yeah, they'll still get you. But yeah, a lot of this material, right, his outfit looks very Chinese. This doesn't, but, you know. Oh, yeah. Wait, we have a oh god, we can do tricks. Tony Hawk Pro Skater, really eat your heart out. This is probably a weird experience to people who aren't familiar with this channel, huh? The seeing a Padre and immediately going, hang on, we need to stop so we can look at the decorative style. Okay, that is... so immensely journey. Like, this is the most journey we've been in a long time. It's also the journey bloops. Those are real words. Does anyone recognize the language? Am I gonna have to do digging to figure out what language Austin used for this one? Also, the architecture reminds you of, like, Middle Eastern architecture? Absolutely. Oh, absolutely, yes. I think we should be looking at kind of Petra as a particular influence with this desert canyon. But there's huge Middle Eastern influences across all of this team's games. It's... oh. By the way, in case you didn't realize this was Journey, this is Journey. Yeah, Arcanist, if you find anything, let me know. They're just flexing. Right, I mean, down to the name. Right, we should be thinking, understanding Abzu and its legacy in the terms of the Middle East, because, Abzu. Yeah, a lot of their stuff implies shared universes, but doesn't actually say anything about it. The sea remembers, rock stands and water flows, so it ever must be. And as it is crushing to rock to make it flow and rush, so it is cruel to water to hold it still. The sea yearns to run, to dance, to follow the tide of the moon. But Tor Namun held it fast, binding its vibrancy behind walls. The sea still churns inside those seeds, restlessly beating against its bounds. Rock has remembered its life, still and stagnant. But the sea remembers. Oh boy. I'm looking forward to when all of this turns into water then. Instead of just acting exactly like water. Namun is clearly derived from Sumerian Nama, sea goddess who seems to be the same as Tiamat. You know, the consort of Abzu. Like, yeah, they're to say that there is influence going on is an understatement. Whoa! That's sick. It's a comlink. Huh. Good for them. Okay. Yeah, game good. I'm gonna say it. Game good. I know I have a hot take. Oh, Atlantis 2.0? There may definitely be some Atlantis happening here. I would not at all be shocked about that. And frankly, you know, it's easy to, like, rib on Atlantis, but in a game like this, which is so clearly taking kind of aesthetic and thematic ideas from it and not making any claims to unveiling something, I kind of just love. Including... Huh. Being willing to just grab Atlantis and reinterpret it in, like, really fun and exciting ways. And make it kind of beautiful in its ruin. Like, yeah, that would be good. This is so Breath of the Wild. Oh, you are so correct. I can't make that one. What's down here? We have a... Ooh. That's Dine, isn't it? Hold. Hold. It's... Okay, it's kind of. Pattern looks familiar, right? I'm trying to decide if I think it's more kind of southwestern United States, or if it's, like, Aqueta or Kenta African textiles. Right, so let me pull some examples here of what I'm showing real quick. So that pattern, something based on Egyptian tombs. Right, so these are kind of Dine patterns, Navajo, turning into sometimes very complex geometric weaving. While Kente weaving is much more brightly colored, but has that diamond pattern that is so distinctive, and is so kind of exactly what we see in the game. Hi, Jens! So when we look at that, it's like, that could go either way, right? Could you have a second look? Absolutely. So there's what it is in the game. And then, we have two options, right? First one is African Kente. Hi, Zilla! How are you doing? We're playing Sword of the Sea, and I'm getting distracted by textiles, so I'm having a great birthday. Or, we could look at something like this, which is a Navajo piece. I'm part of Dine, Southwestern Indigenous American designs. So, like, rug pretty. So true. Of the two, I feel like it's like a weird, a color-altered Kente is like the better reference point, which would be East African, so. Among the Ashanti people. So, or not East African. Directions are hard, okay? West African. I was like, I had the right spot in my geography and then said the wrong word. Unfortunately, it's broken. Unfortunately, the Minneapolis Institute of Arts website appears to be having some bad times. But congratulations on finishing the conference. I hope you're having a lovely time. And Lady Isabel, I think you're absolutely right. The little wave patterns in the pause menu, I think, are Japanese silk. And Block You, thank you for the well wishes. I appreciate that a lot. Okay. So, but of course, super subtle, right? Scale wave patterns in our silk. And then, okay, again, that's Chinese. The seal in the center is Chinese. I was like, where do I know this from? I absolutely know this from somewhere. It's bronze, not gold. But that's absolutely a Chinese piece. And honestly, so would the, like, bowls. And then we exploded. This game is so... Oh. You think it's pretty? Let's get over here and let's see the actually pretty bit. Like, yes, the sand. Yes, the sky. Yes, the absolutely gorgeous depth. But the fish! Okay, This by the people who made Journey? Yeah. And Abzu and the Pathless. We can also, I think, officially add Egyptian to the list in terms of visual influences. Because if we stop right there, That's Papyrus capital. Like, that is so distinctively Egyptian. Even if the color is a bit wrong. But, oh, So, the Road of Trials, right? If you play Journey, there's the one moment where you're just sliding down a bunch of stuff, and the music is rad, and the music... and you're just sliding down, and the camera turns, and you get to see the mountain at sunset. And it is the best moment in a game that is just good moments. And this game just said, what if that was the whole game? And I respect that so much. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Nope, I didn't want to make it... Well, the archways in between the pillars seem to be like rubbery. Yeah. Oh yeah. Right, you could say specifically Moroccan, but I'd actually almost pull like Ottoman, some of the Ottoman ceramics, as being like even more strong than Moroccan. Because what is it, Isran? Something like that. There's a very vibrant ceramic and tile work tradition in Ottoman Turkey that has just gorgeous, gorgeous blues. And also, it's a half pipe, so that way our treasure planet rocket sword, which is Bronze Age Chinese. Okay, definitely West African. Now that we have larger examples of the textiles, like, definitely, they just dyed the whole thing red, but the patterns are clearly Kente. Anyway, what's up? You stole my money? Reward unlocked tricks. Hold left bumper while in the air. Press A, X, B, or Y. Thanks, bud. Thank you, Hino. I appreciate that. Oh. Bye. Oh, that's 500. I'm not close on that. I see. You have cake? No, I have pumpkin donuts. I'm not a big cake person. Like, maybe that's heresy. I'm not a huge cake person. I've had really good ones, but a lot of cake is too sweet for me. Oh, yeah, sorry. If Chinese has not been on the list, given that the sword is from the Kingdom of Yue, which it definitely needs to be kept track of on the list, because, yeah. No, I've had really, really good cake. The problem is, I think cake, on average, is too sweet. And so it's, unless if I'm, like, there are people who I trust to be like, oh yeah, make me a cake, and it's gonna be great. And then there's people, if I'm just going to the store and buying a cake, it's like, oh, now my mouth feels, ow, ow, ow. And it's bad, and I don't like it. Anyway, we were saying Karnak, right? Apparently we need to add Luxor to the list. Like, holy shit! True, American food does have an unnecessary amount of sugar in it. Ooh, who are they? Not to mention we're an awakened terracotta warrior. You know, I did forget about that part already. I should probably not forget about that part, that seems important. Let's guess, how many cultures have they used in the game? Yes. I think the answer is they used, like, every culture they could think of, and show no signs of slowing down. One of your personal favorites is a plum cake. Ooh. See, now that's cooking. Oh, wow. Is that a thing where if I jump over? Was it jumping over these? Was it? Oh, it was landing on top of them. I guess. Doing that on top of a cairn seems odd. But Sumerian and Vinca influence? I was actually thinking Japanese. I was almost thinking Dogu statues with the horizontal eyes. Like, I see where you're coming from, Arcanist, but I was almost thinking Dogu. Eels! Look at them. Oh, look at them go. When you swim in the sea and an eel bites your knee, that's amore. Really giving the feeling of being in a reef, right? Just incredible. So who wants to see how outside has changed? Oh, goodness, yes. Oh no, I missed it. I missed. Saved it. Saved it. No worries, Johnny. We better see at least. Well, if we don't see a sky whale, I'm gonna be so mad. What does the style of the fish tile remind me of? It reminds me of something. Greek? Maybe Minoan? The big giant eye feels weird for like later period Greek to me. But that's not my period, so, and it is yours, so like, yeah. Vaguely side of a meso, maybe, yeah. Shrine with warrior somethings? Duh. Shrine with a archaeologically accurate fresco. And by archaeologically accurate, I mean, holy shit, it's been so fucked up. Actually, it's not a fresco. Wait, hang on. It has the vibe of a fresco, but it's actually not. You can see the relief work. It's a mass. Oh, Christ. That's a mosaic with a big-ass... That is a mosaic with absolutely incredibly huge tiles. It's a snake, yes. Oh yeah, there are warriors here. They're us. The warriors are the guys we've seen outside with our swords. And they are in fact fighting a absolutely monstrous snake. Let's wash it off. No, hang on. Let's wash it off and then we can go again. That's Greek. We were worried there wasn't Greek influence. That's Greek redware in style, if not in central form. But yeah, that's totally us with our cool sword, doing cool sword stuff, and that is in fact a. We're gonna mess it up. I'm sorry, we have no respect for our own depictions of ourselves. The sea would need a champion, and its champion would need a weapon for the war that lay ahead. No ordinary weapon would do. The sea produced rocks that would not carve, metals that would not rust, woods that would not burn. The blade that came forth would never dull. Its hilt would never chip, the finest blade ever forged. But who could wield it? Well, you could, because we're cool and good like that. But yeah, we do totally have a journey scarf. It is. The central figure pose... Actually, it is Narmer. Hang on. Let me pull the Narmer tablet real quick. Like, that's so... transparently... an exaggerated pose from that sort of figure of the Pharaoh Narmer smiting down his enemies. You're so right. So it's Attic redware, but with a healthy spin of so many other things. Oh, sorry everyone. Oh god, I did the thing. I knew I was gonna do the thing eventually. Ramses the Third. Hang on, let's pull that up. Turns out I was trying to manage like 18 things. I was eventually going to hit the wrong button. But yeah, right, the big sea people's piece with the back heel up. Let's pull that up. Oh yeah, no, you are absolutely right. Right there, right on the edge. You can almost see it. With that back heel, the huge stance, and the back heel up. It's like, yeah, that's very Egyptian. Man, love that. Love that. How many cultures do we want to use? Yes. Exactly. I mean, just in this one scene, we see Greek, Chinese, West African, Egyptian. I think you're the Mesoamerican I don't quite see yet, but I could be persuaded. If you look at the top here, though, right? I mean, the one missing piece that has fallen down here, or well, chunk of the missing piece that has fallen down here. The dragon has a beard and sort of the flame thing, so like we're looking at Chinese or Japanese, right? Either Chinese long or some sort of Japanese serpent god dragon thing. I mean, it really, really speaks to how good this team is in... My guys. Ryu, thank you. My guys. So that's totally Tornamun? Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a good chance that Tornamun, who you said is from Namma, which is Tiamat, which is usually portrayed as a dragon in modern media. We've connected the dots, chat! We've connected them! Am I able to wall ride? Is that what I'm looking at here? Is that I am about to have a sick as hell wall ride? Hell yeah, it is. An ammonite! We just grabbed an ammonite. Hell yeah! Sorry, did you have deep time on your inspiration bingo card? Cause you fucking should have. It's so seamless. It feels so good. And then you jump down here and there's immediately a path. There's immediately a path to unlock the jellies. Oh my god. To get up here. Okay, this game... Aw, it won't let me do cutesy parkour up the side of the cliff. Well. Alright, wish me luck. We're gonna try, oh. I biffed it. That's alright. We biffed it on purpose. I swear that fit right. Now I missed it. God dang it. That's alright, we go again. How are we enjoying Magistressa? It's so good. They make little noises. Oh, the scarf. Hello, Cripper. You have missed us adding like 18 cultures to the historical influence bingo card. Oh yeah, the scarf. Right here. And then this runs all the way over here. And there's this spot again to help me get back up now. Try again at being better, believing in myself, and getting up to that chest. Oh. Oh, it plays so smooth. Like low-key, right? Everything feels very floaty, but without feeling like I'm losing control of it, which is a hard balance. The scarf is like the thing of Journey. And I love it dearly. But right, this is a whole area where it's like, hey, it would be very easy to go like 3% too fast, and then you completely wipe out, and you have no idea of what's going on. And it's just awesome. Oh good, and we get to go up to these guys who I saw earlier. We're gonna break everything, we're gonna break everything. That's just how we're going to be. And what's out here? Whoa. Whoa. Wow. A dolphin. Wait, does that mean that we get dolphins when we activate this? Does that mean that we're gonna get dolphins when we activate this? Oh, please tell me that means we're gonna get dolphins when we activate it. No, we just get a chameleon jellyfish. They're such little guys. No. Let me through! Okay, hi. Yes, Mr. Egyptian Birdman guy with a legally distinct arm. How are you doing? Orcas! Orcas! Look at them. And the moray fish fountain? Well, hi, I've seen that pose before. Maybe once or 7 times. Orcas, hi, buddies. Hi. Oh, I love you. And a marlin? Wait, this is huge. This is huge news. Arcanist, you were so right. You knew what you were doing, team. I love them. This is officially the best game. Look, the team... Giant Squid is good at like one thing, but they know exactly what they're good at. And they're deeply committed to it. What's up, bud? I don't have enough things for you, so like... I'll give you what I've got, but like, understand that it's not enough. Good to see you. Goodbye for now. And I can ride the chain. I mean, I can also ride an orca. You understand how tempting it is to try and land on that orca, right? But no, we will ride on the chain. We'll ride on the chain and we'll do the thing. And this whole area is water now. What the heck? Oh, there's a thing there. How am I gonna get onto that? Please hold. I think I have to go back up and then go over and drop. So I think that's what we'll do. You can go underwater. Gotta love a good rail grind. Absolutely gotta love a good rail grind. Where is it? It's right there. Anything else over on this edge? It doesn't seem to be. Shark? Where? Where is Shark, buddy? And that's one of the two chains for this. There was a little brown shark on the way up. Fantastic. Aww. Oh yeah! Little guys! Oh, they're so good. How are you all doing? Hi, bud. I love everything. Yeah. That is just death, huh? I should probably not go that way. Those are literally the Absu gates. Yeah. Look, I understand that there's probably like another half of the level to do. But like, I really don't want to do. I really just want to bounce around on these guys. And yeah, the paths, I was just noticing that too. I got an achievement for bouncing real good. that these are wooden playing paths. So it's all floating dock. And that's cool. Gosh, this is just so chill. Those are lemon sharks? Or are those lemon sharks? They might be lemon sharks. They're the right size. They're the right vibe. They're chill enough. The necropolis is bound only to its own rules. The fish swim through air, the temples have no worshippers, and the water of this sea is not water. Ichor is the vibrancy of the gods, the very lifeblood that animates them. Ichor invigorates into a god at its birth, and returns to the necropolis at its demise. Now the Ichor is bound into the ocean seas. No gods may be born, and none can die. The cycle is broken. Oh, there's lore in there! I love me, the gods are dead and we killed them. Why don't I do this one? Yeah. Also, the writing is the same writing as in Journey. We didn't steal Godblood. I think the giant snake maid stole Godblood. We seem to be unbreaking them. We seem to be breaking apart the... This is just... yes, these are Journey mechanics. Hi, yes, you've been doing this since 2011, guys, and it's fun every time. Oh, that's a half pipe. Oh, this is a half pipe. You know what we gotta do? Hi Zoe! How are you doing? And thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. We made Journey in another half. Exactly. Oh no, I'm so disappointed. You've made more of my favorite thing? Whatever will I do with myself? Okay, there has to be some point where we're gonna go down, and it's gonna be like the Indiana Jones, here's a big giant temple in your face right here, right now. Right? Ah, yes. That is a lot. I hope you are taking time to rest up, but also that you are having fun with them. I appreciate it. Ooh, a new color of sand. Okay, their lighting on the sand is so good, though. We'll activate that. Oh, can we not activate that? Okay, good. We just need to use violence. We'll activate all of this because... yeah. That's just a church. Sorry, you can put whatever other decorations you want on it, all you like, but you can't make that not just a church. Can't quite get high enough. Or can't quite get far enough, I should say. Do you think I can ramp it? If I get enough speed, do you think I can ramp it this way? Called it. Field trip? Dude, I'd happily go back to White Sands again. But yeah, have I told you I've actually gotten to go sand surfing before? Like that's actually a thing I've gotten to do IRL. I was doing a study abroad in college in Morocco, and we went out to the Sahara. And as part of the trip to the Sahara, we actually went out on camels into the desert to an overnight camp. It's run through a resort. It's not like this is some like weird or spooky or rare thing. We just were like in a resort. That was a thing that they would let you do. And as we got up close, firstly, the takeaway from this is, by the way, camels are assholes. Camels are not nice. They are grouchy. They are noisy. They were mean as hell. They're uncooperative, and I don't like them. But we, as we got close to the camp, they stopped, and they, right, the guides basically just handed us a snowboard, and went, here you go, the camp's just down the dune, have fun, this is a great spot to do it. And so we took turns snowboarding down the side of the dune. I've also done the other half of that, which is when you don't have a snowboard and just kind of slide tumble down a dune. We did that earlier in the morning on a much bigger dune. Heck yeah, you love being out in the middle of the Sahara in Morocco and just staring up at the wall of the mountains. Oh, it was fun. We went, you know, there's not very many places. Oh, no, not the butt scooch. Trying to stay balanced on your feet while slip sliding at speed. Far more fun. Far more enjoyable. I like that basically every beast of burden manages to somehow be even worse than a horse. Isn't it impressive? Horses are jerks. Let's be clear, horses are mean because they believe exclusively in go fast and die. But somehow everything else is worse. Well, I am botching everything. Hang on. Half-pipe focus. You also ride giant sandworms. Hardy, hardy, har. Hardy, hardy, har. Hardy, har. Okay, it's the tiles. I understand. Oh, horses are Icelandic ponies. Icelandic horses are the cutest. I love them dearly. Draft horses are sweethearts and I love them to bits. There are other horses that are not. Anyway, I was listening because I thought, when I was running over the tiles, I was like, wait, does my sword have an engine? Is it going dugga 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 dugga? And no, and then it was no. It just turns out that it was the tiles. Hey, look, it's us. It's perfect like this. Get out of Bracely Path. A racehorse who turned left 10 meters before the finish line to lose $10 million in cash. Honestly, iconic. That's what we call, that horse is what we call a comrade. Curing people of gambling habits by losing them all their money. Whoa, whoa. How does this work? Tell me more. We go fast, we go fast, we go fast. They're mini jellyfish. I was like, what the heck? Why is this? And then I was like, oh, they're mini jellyfish. That's a thing? That's a thing that exists? That's a thing that it... Got it. I landed correctly. We're Mario! Dome. Exactly. Well, again, very funny. Anyway, here we go again. Dolphin, hi. Oh goodness. Anyway, when I was out in Morocco, when we were, like later that evening, right? You know, we had dinner. They had a fire with everything going, and then I went stargazing. Because that's what I do, right? There's not very many places in the world where you have truly no light pollution. And so when you have places with truly no light pollution, you go stargazing. Just trust me on that. If you've never been, there's a little shark. Hi, little buddy. Oh, you're so small and you're so cute. I mean, I also am from South Dakota. It is not the first time I have been out in a desert at night. And looked at the stars. Okay, this is game good. I know I've said it before. Game good, and also, I'm gonna leave before I get motion sick. But when we were out doing it, there was a moment, a skateboard game with a jet-powered year so, it is a skateboard game with a jet-powered sword by the team that made Journey. We can do spin tricks! Oh, that's rad as hell. Lady Isabel, that sounds incredible. But... oh yeah, look at us go. Hang on, let's get some hype. Game good. They know it's important. They understood exactly what they think matters in this. A humanoid in a giant squid game? We don't do that here, right? They're innovating, it's new, it's exciting. We've never seen it before. Now, let me up. Anyway, so some other folks in the program with me came out and joined me star watching. And as we were sitting there, we started hearing this just something fully roaring. And look, I would never say anything bad about anyone in the program. They were all lovely, but they were not used to being around animals. And so they're like, oh my god, what is that? You know, lions used to live in Morocco, but they've been extinct for a very... That's how you're supposed to get that, apparently. But they've been extinct for a very long time. They were like, oh my god, what is that? It's something big and scary, and what's going on? And I started laughing. Chat, what was yelling at us in the middle of the night in the desert in Morocco? Prove your valor, attain the high score within the time limit. It was the camels. It was in fact, it was, oh, also it was in February. Just so we're clear as to what it... Ready? Go. Oh. I need to get more height, so I can actually do stuff. Look at us go! Oh, I botched the landing. The noble love called the desert. Uh-huh. Oh, and there's so much loot here for our effort. Oh, yeah. Anyway, so having done that, I guess let's look at the lore. Because, to say that there's some lore in here would be a frickin' understatement. Like, so we've got our hero, presumably us, and them, and them. And then this guy with the same sort of flame dragon design as the serpent we saw earlier, but otherwise looking very much... Huh. Wait, hang on, that's our armor set. Wait, hang on, that's the armor we're wearing. This is not the armor we're wearing. Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on, that's not the good side. This is so Sonic Riders. You're right, and you should say it. Are we the baddies? Is that Indonesia? Oh, Ooh. I see it. No, I see it. Ooh, hang on. Hold. Hold. So... Right. I don't think it's quite right, but there certainly is an aesthetic resonance happening here between, like, some of the designs here, some of the designs of the characters, and some of the designs coming out of Ryan Coolit. A puppetry? Like, this is not a great example, and there's enough in this design that's not at all close. But then I'm looking at, like, the way that they're doing clouds and fire here, and I'm like, ooh, I see where you're getting. I see where you're coming from. Uh-oh, you were so right. Uh-oh, it seems to be the correct reaction. Yeah, I'm increasingly worried that, like, that we're the bad guys. Also, the glyph work is just its journey. Uh... Oh god, I can't aim. I can't aim. Maybe we'll get more of the fire former bad guy, perhaps. We can hope. We can hope that we are so cool and lucky as to be a former bad guy. Because if we were a current bad guy, that would be really awkward. And given that you're now restoring the sea, and Tornamun seemed pretty opposed to the whole concept. Yeah, but we certainly do have the armor designs of the bad guys. Maybe we could be the one terracotta warrior who slept through the entire war, right? We went honkshoe. It was very early in the morning, and we were very eepy. Okay, the dolphins follow. Oh yes, give it to me every time. We just found the outfit in the closet. We didn't know it meant anything. Good. Truly. Now, the thing that I love, actually, Raps, is like, this game and Silksong are so different in every regard that they don't step on each other's toes at all, and we just get to love both of them. And it's very good. And I am just so excited about everything in this. And particularly, I just love the airfish. I love the fish just hanging out being fish. Dolphins commit a torture, assault, etc. on a suspiciously regular basis. Right, so one example is right bottlenose dolphins will attack pufferfish, stress them out to the point that they puff off, and then just like play catch with them, specifically with the goal of using pufferfish venom to get high. They will also tear apart sharks, seals, tuna, whatever they can get their hands on, or I guess faces on, and they will hunt for sport. Right? Not a lot of places hunt for sport. Oh, was the getting high off pufferfish disproven? It was just because it was balls, so they were just playing. Okay. Still, they were stressing out the pufferfish to the point that it turned into a ball and they wanted to play with the ball. This is only... The end result is that this pufferfish has a very bad day. Right? They have been known to help people on occasion too. They absolutely have. And it's worth acknowledging that. Because they are complicated, and being complicated, they have really good social rituals. And that means there's room for like individuality and personality. And so some dolphins can be very helpful and very relaxed and very good. And there's some dolphins that can be threats to everything around them. And some dolphins that just like want to wear hats. They want to kill fish and wear them as hats. Which is kind of iconic. I'm going to be real. Actual icons. I too just want to wear hats, right? If only I looked good wearing a hat. I wear hats so much more if I thought I looked any good wearing them. And then sometimes they sink billionaires' yachts, and frankly, we should thank them for their public service. Right? Agreed, everyone? Right, I know technically those were orcas, but orcas are a species of porpoise, and therefore that counts. We should thank them for the good they do in the world by sinking billionaires' yachts. Anyway. Whoa, nice voice crack. I found a secret. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yup. Give it to him, inject it straight into my veins yesterday. Whales. Whale bones. It's good every time. It's good absolutely every time. And like that's a Wait, you can ramp off its vertebrae? Hell yeah. Hell, look at that. Such a lovely, important. Okay, now though, hear me out. We need a living whale. Stat. You've now committed to yes, there are blue whales in your games. Yes. We understand that marine ecosystems absolutely thrive on the presence or absence of whales. And we gotta have it. We gotta have a living whale. Like, not an orca, and not a dolphin, even though they're cetaceans, even though they're whale species. No, I need a blue whale. I need to ride a blue whale immediately. Thank you for your understanding, Giant Squid. Please don't disappoint me. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Yeah, we're the bad guys. Oh, that sucks real bad. We don't have the scarf, chat. Chat, we're not the guy with the scarf. Uh-oh. Wait, actual story? Oh, chat? Chat? Never mind. It loaded somewhat efficiently. See, the trick is we need to take that guy's protagonist scarf. Okay, his scarf also looked suspiciously like undoing mummy wrappings. But that may have just been the rest of the headdress and other vibe. Okay, oh my god. Oh my god. Mummy vs. Terracotta. So welcome to, I guess, a visual identity theme of this game. Right, this whole area was named the Necropolis. Which means something that the aesthetics have been perpetually evoking. Yes, sacral spaces, but more specifically burial spaces? And our two factions, Egyptian mummies and terracotta warriors, are incredibly visually resonant, or I guess materially resonant, with that name and that concept. You're not okay. I'm so in it. Oh yeah. So, that's territory that we haven't really seen this team engage with yet. Like, ideas of sacrality, yes. Ideas of apotheosis, yes. Ideas of divinity, yes. But explicitly necropolis and death rituals? Not so much. Also, it's a snapping turtle. Also, Chad, it's a snapping turtle, and I'm in love. Please elaborate. Om nom. It launched. Visually super similar with the final area of the Pathless? Yeah. I see it. Two columns and a low dome. Byzantine? Apart from the giant, you know, Egyptian dolphin god statues there, I'm getting Byzantine from a lot of the rest of that. Right? Like, I'm really kind of feeling like the Hagia Sophia. Let me pull that up and let's see if that holds up. Because that's full vibes. But, okay, heads up, it holds up. Just, look. Right. Observe. Let me try and get more front on that. There we go. More front on. Okay, we're more front on that. And there's the Hagia Sophia. And there's the game. And there's the Hagia Sophia. Actually, I don't know. Does Greek accent second to last syllable or first syllable? Because that could be Hagia Sophia or Hagia Sophia, and I don't know which one it is because I don't know Greek. I hear Hagia Sophia a lot, but like something about that seems weird, like not right. Regardless, yeah. You know, you didn't think we were done. Blue, okay, yeah. So Blue's I think been at PAX, so I feel like he's not been around for me to yell at him about. But I do intend to yell at him a lot about this game. Do we have a bingo card, or do we need? We do not have a bingo card. If someone wants to be pulling, what? Like, I feel like every game they do has overlapping but distinct enough sets of influences that it kind of sucks to try and pull one together. Yeah, right. If Blue wasn't out of town this week. Ah, shit. Well, that's gonna be bad. We're gonna have a skate off. I would have invited him if he was in town. He's unfortunately not in town. So, clearly the solution is I just need to bully them into being on their stream as well when they are when they inevitably stream this game on their channel. This is the way. I want to learn more tricks. Those seem to be, by the way, completely cosmetic. Like, I've not found any actual mechanical benefit to the tricks, apart from you get to do cool skate tricks, and like that is the reward unto itself. Now we just get to enjoy the vibes. The Metropolis skate park ain't big enough for the two of us. Huh. I see. Okay, so let's do these first, because the snapping turtle seems to be the main story. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be great. Watch this. First thing you saw when you saw that guy is self-mummified Buddhist monks, but then he moved. Ooh. Ooh. Well, there's a lot of... Okay, so, on the one hand, the guy is, iconographically seems way more Egyptian, in, like, you know, that right there. But, that doesn't mean I don't love the direction and I don't love the thought. Because I do. God dang it, that did nothing. There was no point. Fine. Fine. Oh. This is the way I need to go. It's not just the way I can choose to go. Okay. Good to know. But yeah, no, I love the thought direction. Given how much the Pathless, kind of had Buddhist undertones and resonances, pulling more of that in as well sounds rad. Not all wars have victors. All battles are ruinous, but not all wars have victors. So when the Wanderer and the forces of the sea battled Tor Namun and her wraiths of red fire, the ocean creatures were noble, fighting to preserve their cycle. The gods, with their legion of metal wraiths, fought only for immortality. The wraiths of red fire were extinguished, but the sea was dried to dust. All battles are ruinous, but not all wars have victors. He's just a little guy. Oh, look at him. Who could be mad at us just hanging out being a little guy? gosh, I adore this. Yoink. Pop. Yeah, You really love the idea of the wars between the protagonists of Pathless and Abzu? I think that would be very fun. Oh. Chat, that nearly went very badly. We saved it? Nobody say a word. Alright. So we're both bad guys. We're certainly not both good guys. Or we're certainly not, I guess, both unambiguously good or evil. We want to just both exist. Hey, yo, bookworm. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Right? I am frankly very curious to see where this story goes. I am very, very curious to see where this story goes. And I'm also... Oh, turtle! Look at him! Look at that leatherback sea turtle! Oh, yeah! It rules every time. My beloved. Hang on, we got more lore. Hang on, it's important. The Great Dolphin. The Great Dolphin is the sea's freedom, swimming independent and powerful and vibrant. The dolphin has no use for limits. The immortal forces of Tornamun defied the cycle and defied the sea, and bound the sea tightly. The Great Dolphin fought and fought, but Tornamun drained the sea. The dolphin was petrified, deprived of its chance to swim. Look, why remake assets when you're just making the same game but again? Come on. Right, so we've got the Abzu dolphin statues, pathless style humanoids, the surfing from just the sand mechanics from Journey. Like, I think I can ride a turtle. You can ride a turtle. This is the greatest day of my life. Also, it's very interesting they picked the Terracotta Warriors to be the ones for immortality and Wanderers to be the one for the continuity. It's fairly reflective of real life. It's... yeah. Yeah, that's a fair way of saying it. Thank you, Magistressa. Right. Though, you know, famously the Egyptians, unconcerned with immortality, kappa, kappa, kappa. Huh. Oh good, I could land on that. I was kind of worried I couldn't land on that. We're just gonna go roll around on the rooftops here. That's got me up here. Trying to get up onto here. Is it continuing to exist or is it never dying? Just ascend to godhood. Like, come on. Why have it one way when you could simply be the deified son of Ra? Oh, good. Are you mad at me for... Is that blas... Did I just do a blasphemy? I'm sorry! Chinese culture has a very strong interest and focus on finding immortality, the everlasting guild. Terracotta warriors sort of represent... Yeah, that's fair. Especially, right, specifically, I guess, right, since if we're referring to it specifically around, you know, Qin Shi Huang, and specifically his obsession with immortality, then yeah, totally. Right, my dispute was definitely less with the Terracotta Warrior side of it, and more with the, how are the Egyptians conceptualizing of the afterlife, and immortality, and preservation, and... Right, the Egyptians certainly do not have a, conception, I guess, of a universe... Right, a universal soup that life comes out of and returns to. That feels... What a shot! Sorry, I just need to appreciate this for a moment. Right, well, I guess you could argue that the Ka is sort of the universal soup, but of course the universal self that life is born out of and returns to is Gnostic. That's a wallpaper right there, yeah it is. The screenshot saved. That right there is the screenshot right there. Oh yeah. Boink! Oh. Game good, guys. Honestly, yeah, the Wanderer here seems to be aura farming real hard. I mean, I suppose it's good that he's aura farming instead of trying to kill us. But... Not that this is a game that I sense has combat as such. Right? Unlike the Pathless feels like that was their experiment with... What if we had actual mechanics in our game? And the response was like, it's good, but I'm gonna be real, guys, traversal's better. And I went, understood. No hard feelings. All traversal, all vibes. And I love that for them. I knew there was another one. Don't think those fish tiles can escape from me. God. It's unfair how pretty this game is. I'm sorry, there have been a lot of pretty games this year, but like this is the prettiest. I will brook no disputes on this one. I wouldn't mind the style of traversal in the game with combat mechanics. Nah, I think the skateboarding game should be the skateboarding game, and we should save the combat skateboarding for Tony Hawk. fun. I'm just enjoying this. There's a thing over there. Chat, do you see the thing? We're gonna go for it. We have to do it in 2 stages, though. Apparently. Something about I can't go like 15,000 feet. What? That's an out, not an in? Hmm. Elaborate. Apparently, as much as I figured out, there's whole chunks of path that I have not found if there's a thing that spits back out there. Right, the main mechanic of the Tony Hawk game your brother played was we want this LA landmark for our skate ranch, do sick moves on it, so we break it. Exactly. And right, I mean, that's what that combat would look like. I mean, you're looking at like Shadow of the Colossus Titan fights, but you're doing skate tricks on them. Which, as I say that out loud, goes incredibly hard, and I need it in my veins stat. Like, wait, hang on a second. We might be cooking here. Right, Jakista, I think I'm talking myself into your stance. If we had sick trick Titan fights... The Lost Grotto. The grotto appears a thriving city. Homes, markets, places of worship, but no pharaohs ever walked its paths. Whom's? The grotto was only ever for the gods, a city to preside over in death, as they once did in life. The city was known by many names. Now it is only the Lost Grotto. But was it ever found? What do you mean? Look at that big fish! Look at him! Oh, that one felt off. That's such a good fish. He's such a guy. Yeah, no, the models of things used in life, creating a whole city just for the gods to rule over in death. Yeah, that's pretty Egyptian. What's up? I want to learn more tricks. I'm like 3 short, aren't I? No, I did exactly enough. Oh my god, I'm so good at this. It's a parrotfish. I'm gonna go say hi to the parrotfish. We can now dive in the air. Oh yes. Oh yeah, the traversal just got even better. I mean, I'm getting a little bit lost in the city, but I'm not exactly trying to not get lost. You know? It feels like just wandering around this empty place is the point. And also, I actually super duper adore the idea that they are selling this as a specifically like city of and for dead gods. One of the ways they're doing this, right? Let's talk environmental storytelling and like visual material. Yeah, we have all of these things scattered around, right? So we have textiles scattered around, and seats, and piles of books, and more stuff in seats, but where's the rest of the detritus? Right? Human beings are slobs. As a rule, human beings are incredibly messy. And so when you set stuff here, right, you, stuff gets wrinkled. Stuff gets thrown out. If they're sitting and smoking, well, we would expect to see a shisha and ash around here. If they're sitting and eating, we should have bowls of, like, rotted out food, or just bowls. Right? Like, where's the plate? I've got one teeny tiny teacup for you. I've got one whole teacup for this set of, like, 3 people, plus a whatever that is. A bunch of cartouches? Plus, I guess, like, stone pallets or cartouches. And we have a neatly stacked pile of cushions and a not so neatly stacked pile of cushions. But, like, nothing's broken. The things that are chaotic have the vibe of being placed chaotically on purpose. You think those were candles at a weird angle? I wasn't referring to the I was referring to this pile of stone tablets. Right? So we have a cushion, we have a different cushion, we have a third cushion, we have a bronze dish with sand and candles in it, and we have these. Can I up the brightness? Nope. I sure can. Oh yeah, now we're really cooking with. Now we're really cooking. Oh, the books aren't books. Oh, the books are stones carved to look like books. Except for when you, like, from the side, there's a set of these that look like books. And then the ones that are pulled out here are kind of, are they supposed to be like cuneiform? Not cuneiform. We pulled it up earlier, but I closed the thing, so I need to pull it again. Visual reference 1 would be the Normer palette, right? With the same sort of vibe of, we've got the scene here, and then a divot with 2 wings. More specifically, right, would be, or more kind of very precisely, would be the cartouche, which is not done like this. Right? It's not, you wouldn't have separate stone tablets with cartouches. They're a symbolic thing that's wrapped around a name. So, but we're using a mix of those for our aesthetics, right? The reason why I say, like, they're not, like, like early writing materials is that, you know, if we're looking at something like early ephemeral writing, you'd be looking at like a wax and wood material like this, which you can definitely see some resonances for, with the things on the wall with that have a frame, but like we're not looking at something like this quite distinctively. That's not what we're doing. Something else is going on here, and it's not cuneiform. Well, there is some similarities. In the tablet styles, the vast majority of the material is way smaller. Let me find some like less monumental inscriptions. That works perfectly. Right, something like that. I mean, those tablets are largely only about that big. Like, most cuneiform inscriptions are on tablets about yay big. So we've got, like, a size problem that shows up if we're looking at what's in the game here and trying to say, you know, that's what these are. So, maybe Chinese stone tablets? Well, let me pull up. Like the exorcism, the Shigandang, or different ones. Ooh, I see what you're cooking. Oh, I absolutely see what you're cooking with that. Yeah. Yeah, Elin, I think you're absolutely cooking with gas. With some of that material. I think, right, so let's suggest the primary influence is Egyptian, which is what we expect from the culture, the lore tablets we've seen. But there is a secondary layer of inspiration in the idea of actually trying to communicate things with separate stone tablets. And like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love that. This is so incredibly interesting, I gotta lay down. Understandable. Please do get some rest. The VOD will be on YouTube immediately. Isn't that fun and exciting after like a year and a half off of forgetting to upload things? We've got our shit together and we found a solution that will make me not have to remember to upload things. I'm very good at this whole, like, content business. Ooh, sword game. Right, this game rules so much. Alright, Fish, where are you leading me? No, Jakista, so there's a technical problem that we had to solve, that I had failed to solve. Wait, will YouTube upload? So, going forward, tomorrow's Metal Gear Solid stream we're gonna just do on Twitch, firstly because that game's quite busy, and second, I don't want to do it, series. Right, I don't want to do that transition, like, halfway through a thing. But for every new game going forward, we will be simul-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, and the VODs will automatically remain available on YouTube. So, yes, asterisk, in that it's not really uploading so much as it's just broadcasting in both locations. But the technical problem, right, Chakista, that had to be solved is OBS does not, by default, allow you to encode to two places at once. Additionally, OBS doesn't, Twitch, for a very long time, had rules, specifically with partners, around not being able to stream to other platforms. Which doesn't affect me because I'm just an affiliate, but it meant that they weren't really making it easy to do that. They've since loosened some of those rules, and some new technologies, some new plugins for OBS have come up as a result. So, typically, in order to stream to multiple locations, you have to stream to another server, and then the server mirrors it, right? The server sends instructions to Twitch and YouTube to mirror the server stream. That's a service called restream.io, which is a great idea, but I, for whatever reason, just could not get the tech working to be able to actually stream to the server, and then to unlock a fancier version that would make it easier and allow higher quality streams, I'd have to pay Restream money, and I didn't want to do that. Look, I love you guys. There is a limit. I'm not gonna pay money on an experiment. That's just not how that's gonna work. So it was that's a problem. But we just fixed that because there's a new plugin that says, hey, now your OBS can just encode to 2 places. And so I just did that. And so yeah, I set that up last night, and we tried, and it works. And so we're good. Right? And so now, with that working, there will be a transition period, right? Because there needs to be a transition period. But we will be able to do all new series cast to both locations. And that's pretty rad. And yeah. Lily, a very dear friend who raided us last night, sent me the instructions for how to get it all set up. So again, ridiculous shoutouts to her for being the coolest and making all of this possible. The problem for Twitch is that and now you guys don't have to choose, right? Or now you guys get to choose. With whatever platform you prefer, I see both of them on the capture. So, yes, it's another window and another embed for me to have open, but that's fine. That's not an issue at all. And I will do my best to keep track of everyone, so you get a seamless experience. So the only thing you lose by being on YouTube over Twitch is our emotes. That should be the, when we're just chatting and we have music going in the background, that music will not transfer. That music is not on YouTube, because YouTube's copyright system is stricter and has more false alarms than Twitch's. And so even though the stuff I use is intentionally not or it's all remixes, so it's able to be used with credit, which is why we have the spot or I need to get the stream widget fixed to be able to fully do that. So everything I play in terms of music is from Overclocked Remix. And so we do it that way. You can get custom emotes by applying for channel membership. I've been putting off activating that because I don't like the concept of channel membership. But that's good to know. I may have to look at doing that, if that's a thing. The Sword of the Sea had been forged, the finest weapon Farah had seen. But who could wield it? Who would be the sea's champion? The champion could not be a mere sea creature, but must be able to take the battle to land, to the root of fire. The champion could only be a Pharaoh. The sea searched far and wide, calling out for the noblest of believers. The noblest of all came from the other side of the world. She was known only as the Wanderer. Are we abandoning the past couple years of VOD? I do have most of them saved. Not all of them, but most of them. Do we not have the Sword of the Sea? No, I think we do. Like, that's totally our sword. The champion is... maybe. Not explicitly confirmed, but looking increasingly likely. To be the protagonist of the Pathless. Which would be funny if it's just, hi, we're about to beat up Laura Bailey. Like, that would be funny. I'd be there for it. Gosh, this game is so pretty. Oh, I see. I understand the mechanic now. But yeah, so I will continue to get those. Right, the problem is I want to trim out some of like the starting soon and other stuff. And so even though it's only like 10 minutes of work per video, when I have like 40 videos in the backlog, it's yeah. But I do have a hard drive with them all, so I make no promises, because every time I've made a promise I've broken it. But I do have most of them, so do with that what you will. But yes, regardless, going forward, everything will be multi-set on both places. And so it simply won't be a problem. And everyone gets content, and then I don't have to upload stuff, because it just works. Anyway, let's drown this place. Oh. Well, I was hoping to flood the whole place. I'm gonna be real. But that's fine, I guess. Whee! Look at the little porpoises! Oh. This game just makes me very happy. This game makes me so happy. Like, I mean, I just love everything all of them do. Right, this team, I've loved everything they've made for a very long time. And just getting to come back here and see them really firing on all cylinders. It's just, it's good. It's so good and it's so chill. And we just get to go zoom! Like, I don't know that anything will beat Apotheosis as like a moment in Journey. Right, after everything you've done, getting to just like... How? How? I want it. How exactly? There must be a path through the mountain on that side. Like, I'm gonna pick up all the Ammonites. I freaking love Ammonites, dude. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Something weird happened. Okay. Well, that's not good. For a moment it was like, am I oh, I was clipping these guys. I was like, am I floating on the porpoise? And that seemed to not actually be the case. It seemed to be deceiving me. I got tricked. There it is. Give it to me. Aw. These aren't the good ammonites though. These are merely ammonite fossils. These aren't Irish pilgrim badges carved with ammonites with cute little snakeheads on them. Missed opportunity, to be honest. Probably for the best that we don't have those, but like, think about how fun it would be. And how much lore would happen with cute little ammonites with snakeheads. And then we get malachite columnar basalts? Question marks? Question marks. Huh. Huh. So one must assume the basalt is supposed to be like a crystalline structure that has grown up around this temple? Which adds extra questions. Anyway, you need 2,000, here's 200. Okay, thanks, have fun. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, look, I'm not gonna leave you to your misery. We're gonna get you out of there. I just want to look around first. The fossils still— oh! You're so right, Elin. The, fossils are so cute. And I love them dearly. I just think they could be even cuter. You know, it's like pancakes versus waffles. I like waffles more than I like pancakes, but it doesn't mean I'm about to turn down pancakes when offered. Pancakes are still great. I just like waffles slightly more. The nobles? Did it say that she was a sex pump? Or was that just the sea? You know, I guess that is the same thing, huh? That is kind of the same thing. Oh, pancakes would rule. I know, right? Why did I say that out loud? Yeah! Oh wait, he's a ninja. Oh wait, shit, the mummy's a ninja. Oh no. Sorry, apparently the Japanese references weren't explicit enough. Oh, we don't have the Sword of the Sea. Oh. Oh. That one, because that one's the Sword of the Sea. Huh? Also, wait. Wait, this is sick. Wait, huh? Wait, this is so sick. Oh no, wait, what do you mean I want to ride the dolphin! Let me back! And we go putter, 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 putter. Our rival got to ride the dolphin and we didn't. My day is ruined. They're lesbians. Yeah, I assumed that like shenanigans had happened that would give it to us, and then I saw the design with the wave motive on the our rival's sword. I was like, oh shit, nope, we've been had. We have been bamboozled. Shows up, steals Dolphin God, refuses to elaborate, leaves. Oh jeez, that was snuck up on me. Wow. Are we working together? I hope we're working. Maybe we could work together, and then maybe afterwards we could like hold hands and stuff. Thank you. Thank you. Is that the Journey Mountain? It's explicitly not the Journey Mountain. So, fun fact. Yes, it is a visual reference to Journey, but that is explicitly not the right mountain. Because the mountain in Journey, the split at the summit goes all the way to the top. It's not a triangle. What we are instead evoking is the capstone on a pyramid. Right? Remember, this game is all death. We're talking about sacred dead spaces, right? A necropolis. So that's the golden capstone on a pyramid. I don't think it's an accident that there's 3 of them. I super don't think it's an accident. That's like, hey, guess what, guys? We got 3 mountains, all with the same design. Like, still the brick to the head. Oh yeah. Oh, that's sick. So anyway, we have an Egyptian ninja. Oh, this is a linear. I thought this was open world. This is Road to Trials again. Also, our hat says, yeah. Wait, hang on. Yeah! Woo! I take it all. Hang on, wait. There we go. Okay, I'm just... Oh, that probably is taking all of the, I'm hoping it didn't capture all of the, other random stuff, so I'm retaking the screenshots. Specifically. Mission status, sick. Oh, it's very good. Refraining from making any sword lesbian jokes. I will make the sword lesbian jokes for you. At minimum, queer platonic relationship involving non-binary swords. Because I don't know what gender we are. Right. The Wanderer has explicitly, like, been referred to as she, her pronouns. So, we got half of a sword lesbians. But it's not been said what gender we are. I will assume non-binary until proven otherwise. In which case, queer platonic sword lesbians? Yeah. Queer platonic sword Thabians. Anyway, I specifically was trying to get a shot. You can't. Looks like the character asset and the cutscene asset are different, but we had like coins along the front edge of our cap in the previous cutscene, and I was like, hello, Byzantine headdress? Question mark. And also, the fact that our rival has been coded Egyptian the whole time, and then we get our first clean shot of them, and it's she's got kick-ass kabuto, right? Basically, right, Japanese medieval armor. Not quite samurai armor. Too simple for that, but certainly evoking that. And then the black. So we've got a sword ninja. We've got a sword ninja, and whatever we've got going on. Points away for reverse gripping, but I think we'll excuse it in this case on the grounds that it's sick as hell. We can smash through the rock. We can smash through these rocks. And that does stuff. That's awesome. If anyone's allowed to reverse grip, it's a sword lesbian. This is peak video game. I don't think the world has ever video gamed harder than we have video gamed right now. Oh, wait. We can dolphin bounce on the... Heck. There we go. Oh yeah, can we do tricks? Hang on, this is important. Can we do tricks? We cannot do tricks. Tragic. This is so sad. What did we do? Speaking of death, death has become one of your favorite cards? Oh, tarot. Gotcha. As it means an old cycle ended and there's new stuff beginning. Yeah. Yeah. It would be a bit silly to do tricks on a... Okay, but like it's a dolphin. Okay, but like it's a dolphin. I hear you. At the same time, try getting a dolphin to not do tricks. Interesting, like the view is that like gods live and gods die, but the ocean predates and outlasts all. Yeah. That sounds suspiciously like Abzu. Well, literally the primordial ocean? What? It's almost like this is a theme in actual mythology. It's just the one that ends up with significantly more... Well, I guess technically they did murder. Question. Poll for chat. Does getting petrified and put into a coma for untold eons of the world, and then coming back to life eventually, does that still count as like divine murder? like, if the gods had merely put Abzu in a coma, would Tiamat have been justified in trying to stamp out all of them? Like, if Abzu and Tiamat's children had only put Abzu in a coma, would Tiamat still be justified in trying to obliterate the Anunnaki? In Enki's defense, Abzu did try to murder him first. Shh. Shh. No one needs to know that. Wait, that was sick. I wasn't trying to do that, but I could pretend I was cool. Only the comments for we're getting mixed we're getting mixed verdicts here. We got some folks going like, yeah, close enough. We got some folks saying it's only an attempt. They got better. And some folks were like, nah, it's just a long time out. Right, with the power of hindsight, it's just a long time out. Well, look, if it works for Jesus after 3 days, I think it works for if you do it for thousands of years. See, now that's the sort of spicy take that I'm here for. What do you mean no one needs to know that? Look. It was all a little misunderstanding. Enki wasn't actually going to try and murder Abzu, and Abzu just got a little bit of misinformation, and then did a little bit of an oopsie, and then got murdered for it. Enki didn't die, and Abzu did, so clearly someone is in the wrong here, and the dead person can't defend themselves. So unless you bring him back to life, we call that hearsay and slander. And therefore Tiamat is still completely justified and spawning horrors of all untold flavors. He's a little bit busy. He's a little bit busy making his house. As long as we agree that any way you slice it, Marduk's the bad guy. Wanders in, gets oaths of fealty from everyone else, casually does a huge murder, of, the primordial mother of the gods, and then acts like he did everyone a great service. Like, let's be quite clear. I don't have stakes in Enki Abzu, but I do have stakes in Tiamat's Marduk, and it's that Marduk loses. She did again. Stop trying to bring your facts and your evidence into this. The goal is to make sure Marduk loses by any means necessary. And I don't know what you're doing, saying anything that could even vaguely temporarily be interpreted as defending her. Kappa Kappa. No, Lily, again, who rated yesterday, has been playing Shimigami 5, Vengeance? Shimigami Tensei 5, Vengeance, and like, the main big bad in that is Tiamat again. And I'm just like, stop slandering Tiamat. I mean, yes, Tiamat did like giga murders, but like, come on. You're gonna recommend this to every streamer you know, it's just, oh, absolutely. Absolutely, please. Oh, we're getting road of trials. Oh, chat. Oh, chat, we gotta go downhill now. Whee! As long as we don't fall off a cliff this time. The Malachi question mark might be evil question mark, but it sure is pretty right. The vibes are immaculate. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't think it's actually malachite, I just don't know of very many rocks that have that green. Certainly malachite does not really grow in the columnar basalt formations. Like, that'd be weird. Boom. But... hear me out. Rock pretty. And hear me out a second time. I don't care, rock's just too pretty. I don't need to be right about everything, I only need to be right about most things. An approximate rightness of many things. Exactly. Oh yeah, got the ammonite out of it. Huh. Find all the secret shells in the Forbidden Valley. Apparently there was just only one in this level. And apparently that means I missed some in the previous level. I don't know how to feel about this. We should have a screenshot? I mean, if you say so. I mean, if you say so. Things being forever and then dying, but hostile is alive. Welcome back, Sonic and the Black Knight. How dare you? How dare you do this to me? I'm out here having a lovely time, shit-talking Murdoch. And you bring up Sonic and the Black Knight? God damn it. I missed! That's right, there's a lot more shinies to get. Consider any Hellish Sonic storybook game. I will not consider that. How dare you make me read that sentence with my own eyes. What about Sonic? Again, you know exactly, you know what you're doing. Game? Game. You know exactly what you're doing. And thank you for providing my entire screenshot folder. By the way, you know how I was saying this is just Road to Trials? You know, I was just saying, you just saying, like, hi, this is Road to Trials. This is the same camera shot as Road to Trials in Journey. Right, the locked in, the orange gold lighting, the ability to do very little except do some tricks, and spitting out over a sand waterfall. Welcome back, Journey. What if it even has the ribbon dolphins? It just has this, we now have real dolphins instead of dolphins made out of red ribbon. I don't know if those are snakes or griffins up on the hill. Oh. Oh, we're just climbing the whole thing now, huh? Oh. Okay, Dolphin God, I think it's time for us to go. Huh? Huh? What's happened? The rocks remind you more of fluorite than malachite? You know, that's... I will happily take the correction on that. Has that Axis Mundi always been there? If it has, I've not been paying attention, but I think it was hidden behind the O. Everyone please salute the stream for its encoder struggles. Everyone please. Oh, yep. Hey, guys, guess what it did? Sure, God. You're so right. Look at that man. Look at that guy. Ninja Fred just ran up ahead. She's up here. Well, she's standing there looking ultra mad. Oh my God. Wait, it does seem to be a Dunkleosteus head? Hang on. Who? Which guy? Which guy has the... For anyone who doesn't know, Dunkleosteus. Prehistoric bony fish. You think Tornamon has a Dunkleosteus? That would be what? That would be such a cut. I would lose my shit if we get the proper look of Tornamon and it's just a Dunkleosteus. That would be frickin' hysterical. The Royal Ontario Museum has a skeleton of one that you can go inside of. That's rad. That's so cool. Sorry, just getting all the things reset up. Thank you. Okay, bud, what's up? Hi. Hi. Let's say hello. Are we gonna race? Is this... chat? My sample size is this game and like Sonic and Shadow, but is this how the gays flirt? By challenging each other to snowboarding races? Shit, we're losing. Shit. Yes? Good to know. Understood. You sure sporty gays do? Fair. Okay, what's the secret to your crazy airtime? Ma'am. You can't be cooler than us like that. Nonsense. What do you mean stop doing sick kickflips? Yes, you can. Okay, fine. Y'all. We cannot be doing this again. You're so right, that is Dunkel. Look at Dunkel. Don't ask questions, okay? Like, that's a snake body and a dunk head. Long dunk. Most beings are born. Most beings live and age and die. But not the serpent Tornamun. She was forged of fire. Her body is scale and metal, from elements none had before seen on Farah. None could say how she wanted to live, but it was clear that she refused to die. Red fire forged her, but fury fueled her, made her strong and large and fleet. The most fearsome beast that Farah had ever seen, Tornamun frightened even the gods. Long dunk! Ironic because recently Dunk got shrunk scientifically. I love that. Robo fish snack. This bodes badly, yeah. Again, this is literally the exact same plot to the... This is the exact same plot as Journey. Down to the Shaw framed with a mountain into falling to our deaths. I regret nothing. Down to the enemies that will absolutely ruin our day. Okay. So... Chat. I'm not afraid of the ocean most of the time. But when I can kind of have a visual reference that extends all the way into the deep, and so the brain can actually process just how much distance that is. It's not great! And we can see all the way down into the ice. And that sucks real bad. Also, that. Bonus thalassophobia points, right? So that's bad. What do you mean this unfathomably large and deep body of water is unfathomably large and deep? Exactly! Large I can deal with. Deep, don't let me understand how deep it is. Like, just don't do that. Okay, well this sucks. I mean, okay, I'm dying. Hold. If I go too far, I do die. We look rad, dressed in white. I'm gonna be real, like, we look great. As Torment Moon shows up underneath us, you're gonna lose it. I have terrible news for you. I have absolutely terrible news for you. There is no universe where we are not gonna have Tornamun explode up from the underneath us. Just not gonna have, like, 100% chance of Tornamun. What are those? You ask a great question. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that this is a god. Like, I'm going to hot take and say that this is a god. And yeah, that's a war mecha. Sans Undertale? How dare you? Yeah, this is a hallway with extra steps, huh? They remind you of the frozen giants from God of War? I think that's a very good shout. Damn it. I think that's... dang it! I did a sick trick while I was falling. Third tries the charm. Fish. Man, these are getting harder and harder to see. Oh god. Okay, lore, save me. Lore, save me. Save me, lore. Ghost warriors. In the time, before Pharans walked and sea creatures swam, there were great ghost warriors, their strength like a mountain split. The time of ghost warriors came, and the time of ghost warriors passed. They did not come to death peacefully, but few do. Hello? Hi, YouTube. Thank you. Oh, hi Lily. Over on the YouTube side, how you doing? They enjoyed a peaceful afterlife, a well-earned eternal rest, until the serpent Tornamun imbued them with fire. and false promises, and back down the sacred river they came. Oh, good. Oh, goody, goody, goody. Lily, this game is so good. These, Raptors, how did you beat me to the reference? How? That's supposed to be my job, like, professionally. Oh, that's good to know. Good. Good. Okay, well, guess we're going this way. Giant, messed up, frozen warriors is just such a vibe. Such a freaking vibe. Oh, save me. Oh god. There we go. And then we're supposed to go this way? Well, there's another sword. And then there's another guy. This is... Okay, look. I know I'm just repeating myself at this point, but like, the vibes are so immaculate. And hello over on the Twitch side. And the little watch streak. Hell yeah. A lot of big dudes freezing to death. Again, when the giant dunk, the long dunk, shows up and ruins our day, it's going to be so wild. Lands of Ice that used to be fire has so much potential visual storytelling. Also known as just the country of Iceland. Like, you say that, and I completely agree. But also that's literally just the geologic history of Iceland. And there's a reason why those rich storytelling lands almost always have Vikings, or things that look vaguely like Vikings. Because it's like, it works every time. Ah, you thought you could hide from me, lore! Lore, you thought you could get away from me here. The Ghost Warriors' undoing. The Ghost Warriors had no care for mortals. Their interest laid in eternity, in life beyond life. The Ghost Warriors were unaccustomed to fighting sea creatures, as inconsequential as ants, temporary and weak and small and nimble. The interest of the Ghost Warriors laid in eternity. They had no care for mortals. This was their undoing. Alright, let's go. Whoop. Whoop. I almost went too far. The fact that we have a 6 sword slash now actually rules. We might be... No, because the Ghost Warriors are the giant horn guys, and we've seen other... Like, we've seen people that look like us in Tornamun's armies earlier. And so, like, Screaming at lore while one of your friends is named, that is quite funny. True. That is very funny, thank you for sharing. Right, we've seen people who look like us on some of those murals, and the ghost warriors don't look like us. Sea Creature Shadow of the Colossus, them. Yup. You're so right. I have some concerns, actually. Like, I understand the game's not giving us a choice. But, breaking the chains attached, or activating the chains attached to a Shadow Warrior, or a Ghost Warrior, who will, like, actively try to destroy the sea, which we have been restoring this whole time. I have some potential concerns. There we go. There we go. Chat, they heard me. They heard my wishes. That's a humpback, that's not a blue whale. But we're building up to it. We're building up to it. Whale friend! Also looks like mako sharks? Alright, so chat, we have to go collect some shinies. And then you know what we absolutely have to do? That's ride that whale. Well, no, a handshake move. Sci-fi. Fantasy. Whales should be able to fly. Huge oversight on the part of existence. Not letting whales fly. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. They're so pretty. Ride a humpback. We got an achievement for it. Oh. No, you make an okay point. Actually, the idea of riding a plane and then just looking out the window and there's a freaking whale is that's a lot, actually. Can we ride the... Which guys do you want to ride? I can't... It's, the sharks? Ooh. Let's find out. Probably not. No, we definitely cannot ride the sharks. They are not... So that looks like that's just death. The kelp looks like mostly it's here in case if I make a terrible mistake. Oh. Oh, flights are cancelled for the day. It's calving season, and the whales picked our airport to do with that. Oh. Oh. We'll see all in like 6 months when they migrate. The world building goes crazy. Imagine they do that during the holidays. I, for one, accept this fate. Imagine like Moby Dick but in the sky. Yeah, it's cool every time. Everything about that is the coolest thing I've ever heard. So this is just whale pickup location? Hang on, like, we gotta have a little bit more. Alright, let's get back up the fast way. Like, as good as that is, we got places to be, things to do. High places to jump off of. Whale train station. Oh. Exactly, we've ridden orcas, we've ridden humpbacks. We still need to ride a blue whale. I won't be satisfied until we ride a blue whale. We've ridden a sea turtle? That was fun. What if we got to ride a mola mola? Like, just think about it. Hear me out. Dopey looking sunfish just gives you a ride? Well, Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nope. Great. Okay, but consider the ice has a really nice tree to it. Okay, but consider the teeth. Okay, chat. If we start sliding down this, and my controller starts rumbling, and the screen turns around, and there is a Dunkleosteus chasing us, I'm gonna scream. I just want to give you that warning in advance. Because that tube is way too sauce. Okay, phew. Hell yeah. Okay, phew. I mean, we're not done yet, but we didn't have to scream. Oh, hell yeah. boost. Which is a great idea. Except I want to go wander in like every direction except the one I'm obviously supposed to go. You know? Because like, what's up there? Think about all the things we could find. All the options we could have. If only we got up to there. I wonder. Oh, I can only boost on the ground. Huh. That's unexpected. I was expecting to be able to air boost. Okay. Well, be that way. Whoop, I whiffed. Hang on. No! I can totally do that. I can totally do that. Not even a challenge. As I said, not even a challenge. Whoa. Is that a freaking mosasaur? Actually, it looks much more like a snake skull. But like, what if it was a mosasaur? Hear me out. Oh, I can... I was going to try and do it again, but with a boost. It is a mosasaur. Hell yeah! I mean, yes, it has flippers, but I don't remember what Mosasaur's skull looks like. Whether it has the really splayed teeth. It could be a flippers of something else, you know? There are universes where there are other things, like it could be two creatures. It doesn't have to be just one guy. Oh, no, it's Plesio. Okay. That makes sense. Elasmosaurus. The Plesios. Can we ride the Plesiosaur? Hear me out. Hell yeah, we can ride the Plesiosaur. Is that an Ichthyosaurus? Are those giant... Oh yeah, it is the Elasmosaurus model from Abzu. And the Ichthyosaurus from Abzu. Elasmosaur rider. Ride an Elasmosaur. Is that the lizard gate from Pathless? It's the same style as the lizard gate from Pathless at the very least. Forgotten eras. Time is a long strand, backward and forward, and Auma is older than time. As the cycle has waxed and waned, so too have the great beings of Farah. Creatures great and small have risen, conquerors, grazers, prey. On return, these are but a day to the land and oceans of Farah. What great monoliths once walked this ground? What untold miracles? No histories endure from those forgotten eras. Only the bones remain. You have work in the wedding tomorrow, so you're gonna call it a night? Thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by, Wolfie. I appreciate you so much. Imagine being European and not getting tomorrow off of work. I'm just kidding. Have a great time. Alright, well, trick shots. No! Missed it by that much. Alright. See you later. Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate hanging out. I was right there. I had it. I did not have that one. Well, thank you. Ivan, thank you as well. Everyone who has to go get rest, go get rest. The VOD will be on YouTube immediately. Oh shit. I made a mistake. I simply went too fast and was having too much fun. And it did get me in trouble for a moment. Let's try this once more with feeling. All of that for an Ammonite, I regret nothing. Man, I'm glad you all are enjoying wandering through this game as much as I am. It's so cool. Well, they didn't make getting all of the collectibles an annoying chore. $425 more to the next thing. Incredible. Incredible. It's a temple bell. A Japanese temple bell. Kind of. Except it's all sharks. Except it's all sharks. Ooh, nice way to cool off after failing the final Pantheon in Hollow Knight. I've never beaten the Pantheon. Good God, no. I am not good enough at that game to beat Pantheon of Hallownest. Right, Pantheon 5 is it? Seals? Oh, look at them. Oh, chat. They're so round. And penguins. Starts with an A. What species of penguin are these? They're the little guys. Heck. I love them. They look so goofy. And I don't remember their name. I don't. I remember it's not Adelaide, but it's like it's something similar. Adelaide. Thank you. Right? Because my brain was also putting up Adelaide, and I was like, no, I know that's not right. Well, here we are. Time to go fast. And do 6 slaloms. Okay, so like, random thought. Obviously, that is not a Tory. But in context, I feel like that's a Tory. Y'all understand, or do I need to elaborate on that? I mean, yes, it's a broken bridge. Correct. It is absolutely a broken bridge. But I feel like it's also somehow supposed to evoke a Tory. Raptoros, we'll go back to them in a moment, don't worry. We just gotta go climb that mountain first, for no particularly obvious reason. We'll go see them. We'll go see the little baby Adelaide penguins. Okay, so we have to do a thing out there, we have to do a thing out there, and then we go up that way. We just have to go climb a couple of things in order to be able to unlock the area that we will need to get the guys from. Exactly. Why shouldn't we climb it? But right, so one of the purposes of Tori is to serve as a path marker, right? So a explicitly sacral pathway marker. Sharks. Little black, look like blackfin? Whoa. Look at that guy. Oh, he's got the goofy eyes. Oh, I love him. Shark people. I know this species. He's got the big dopey eyes that looks like he's got like no thoughts on what. Thresher sharks. Thank you. And they look like black. Well, I actually can't tell if they're supposed to be white fin or black. I guess they must be white tipped because the ends of these fins are white. So I have little white tipped sharks and we have a thresher shark. And I love these guys because it looks like they have absolutely no thoughts in their heads. And frankly, that's just like, this is relatable. They're just like us for real, for real. Where were we? Oh, right, Tori. So, one of the reasons why I look at, like, the vision... or words. Let's start in the beginning of a thought instead of halfway through a thought. Isn't that an interesting idea? So, one of the goals of Tori is as a wayfinder, right? To help people get to a shrine. So they are an explicitly sacral archway whose job is to ensure that people are able to safely and accurately get to a Shinto shrine. And so you have this very, very careful iconography, right, of a archway with a wide top. As, like, a thing. As a specific thing. And it feels to me very much the case that with the flat-topped archway, whose job is to guide the player towards something, right, towards an explicitly sacral space, first there, then there. In terms of function and visual language, that is rhetorically serving as a torii, even though in universe, in context, it is not. Right? Even though it is in logistics something else. In terms of its, like, visual argument, it's like, yeah, that's a torii. Exactly. Though it's not an aqueduct, it's a bridge. An aqueduct is the pipe on top of a bridge. Anyway, seals! Alright, Raptorus, just for you. Look at the boy! Look at the itty bitty penguins! Whoop. You just want to give it a little boop? Alright, well, here we go this way. I'm sure only good things lie this way along the ice. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Oh god, if ice making that shapes like that is actually terrifying. Oh, Also, it cracking under me. Like, I can hear ice quietly cracking in my ears all the time as I'm running over this. Wait, actually, dude, our turns suck. Wait, oh my god, wait, hang on. Hang on. Chat? Look at us do absolutely sick drifts. Like, if we do a sharp turn, we actually have ice physics on this. What the heck? That is unnecessary. That goes unnecessarily hard. Alright, here we go. And also, yeah, the ice physics feels very good. The ice cracking in my ears, not pleasant. Like, I mean, I used to figure skate. I like being on the ice. I do not feel bad about being on ice. But an ice rink does not crack like that. Like, that's just not, that's not a thing. that an ice rink does. It also isn't, you know, unquestionably deep. It's about like 7 inches deep. You make a good point on that front too. Well, this is truly the bottomless abyss. Hello, yes, do I hear tricks? Do I hear tricks and traps? Do I hear lore? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. 10,000. Let me look at the arena first. Oh. Oh. Whoa. So that was sick. So that was so sick. Holy moly, that felt so good. Aw, I got frozen. My toes just got cold. The frozen wave effect reminds you of the ice dunes you see off Lake Erie every winter. Yeah, that'd be... Yeah. Yeah. Right, like I've definitely seen ice that is frozen into like dramatic shapes before, but not... Okay, there's gotta be just like a little bit more, right? Surely there's like another 30 things around here. Surely there's another 10 things around here. Surely there's another, like, 5 things. Okay, I'll stop doing this bit. Wow. Aesthetically, I'm not super sure what this is kind of pulling from, but I do just love it so much. Anyway, give me a new shiny. What's my new tricks? Like, what's my new treat? Super jumps. Okay. What's next? 5,000. You might be here a while. Oh yeah, that's very good. No, not the shark. He's just a little sharky guy. Does that mean that we get to ride a great white shark? Does that mean... Hang on, wait a minute. Does that mean that we're about to get to ride a great white shark? Hear me out. He's such a friend. Yes. Cool, so we didn't get attacked by an angry ghost or angry metal serpent. Yet. Emphasis on yet. Blowhigh require. The Sword Labians now have a pet blowhigh? Which, by the way, that is much closer to how you pronounce it than Blahaj. Oh! 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 Come on. Give me just a little bit more. Yoink! We're getting closer to the second pyramid. This should actually take us all the way to the second pyramid. Oh, interesting. I don't have a jump, I have a go fast. I guess if you go fast over a hill, then it turns into a jump. Yeah, it's not by default actually a jump. What? I mean, it's a good way to make it feel different than just animation work, right? Make each of these sections feel like they've got some bite to them. I'm just enjoying. I'm enjoying so much here. Ooh. Thought you could hide from me, Mr. Lantern. Oh. Well, I kind of suspected that would happen. go slowly. Oh, look at him wiggle! Excellent. Absolutely no notes. Him just like stuck out on the ice. Fins out. Wiggling his best. Beautiful. It's a beautiful moment. So if the first god was a dolphin, and the sea, look at him, he just slide. Hammerhead, aww. Actually, I think these are probably bonded heads based on how small they are. But, if this is... If the first god was a dolphin, and the second god is a shark, what's the third god going to be? Whale? Whale seems reasonably promising. Right, but we already had rideable orcas in the dolphin section. Squid? Giant squid, because that's the name. Because that's the name of the studio, and that would be funny. It's honestly non-zero chance. Huh. Yeah. Okay. Emperor Penguin? Based? I thought it was I thought I saw that. As it's going. It's a freaking Zen garden. This whole this whole writhing snowfield is a freaking Zen garden. I mean, yes, they're just ripples. Because it's acting like water. But an arrangement of rocks and carved patterns into sand and or snow with the specific thing of being like a meditative exercise. It's just a frickin' Zen garden. We've invaded into doing a Buddhism. And what the heck? Hello, Jimbo. How are you doing? Thank you. I am having an absolutely lovely day. And we're playing just a fantastic... Look, we're riding a great white shark. If this game is not peak, I don't know what is. thought peak was peak. Yeah, but that's peak. This is peak. Come on, stick with us. This... Thank you, Benton, for the birthday wishes. This game is just Journey, but if it was Abzu. So previously we were in the dolphin section, and now we're finishing the shark section. And we're currently taking bets as to what the next one is going to be. My personal favorite answer was Giant Squid, because that's the name of the company, and I think that would be funny. Yeah, so I mean, we are not the shark. We are the person riding the shark, because we're cool like that. But when we don't have a shark to ride, we ride our sword, because our sword is also a jetpack skateboard. And yeah, video games may have been a great invention. Oh, look at him go! He wiggles so good. But yeah, Benton, if you've heard of Journey, or Abzu, or the Pathless, this is that team. They are very good at water physics, fabric physics, and beautiful landscapes, and they've done the same thing for 4 games, and it's incredible every time. Okay. 3.5 games. Journey is not technically by them, but Matt Nava is the artistic director for Journey, so... Oh! The stuff under the ice was very good, except for when it gave me thalassophobia. Like, I am sorry, the giant snake slash Dunkleosteus under the ice was not a good time. I did not enjoy that at all. Now, oh, I did get it. Good. I have to get 5,000 little gold shinies. So I need to, like, be careful. Cool. You know, I was mulling over the lore. And I just thought, hey, Farron, I mean, also a great game, Benton. And the game is in a lot of ways very like this one. Very like this one in how it approaches culture. Very like this one in its very positivist messaging. And very like this one in that it frickin' rules. But anyway, I was thinking of the lore. So the world is called Farah, and the people are called Farrons. I wonder what the odds are that they are just cribbing from themselves again, and specifically cribbing from Old English, and saying that the name for the world is derived from the word to go in Old English. Tofaran. So right, you have sea creatures and then those who travel as like the two identities. It feels very... Let's try that again. It feels very, like, plausible. Like, obviously I can't say definitively yay or nay. Like, that feels pretty plausible. Especially since it's, you know, this team. And that the word Torfaron is used in I Was Born for This. The end credit song for Journey. Because it quoted Beowulf's death speech. Just so pretty. So obscenely pretty. Oh. I love him just like the drifting the great white shark. Like, that's what ice. Just making the great white shark drift is the funniest thing, and I'm so glad they committed to that. Ooh, and then we lose all of the light? Ooh, and then we lose all of the light? Oh, y'all, we might have a problem. The long dunk is here. Yeah, time to get out of here, bro. That's bad. And the game crashed. So fun fact, the game has crashed. RIP. RIP. That doesn't super surprise me. That's the true ending. Well, GG, we got 8 by the dunkel. Yeah, it gave me the fatal error exception. So, yeah, no, game crashed. So, what we will expect is that when I hit continue, we might have to redo a little bit, but also that everything's gonna freak out on stream for a little bit as it tries to reload all those shaders. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Whatever happens is not on your end. It is going to be on my computer's end as I suffer real bad. So we will be okay. Never mind, it worked fine on the first try. Sort of. You don't need to see my stream stats. What? Please? Game capture. Capture correctly. Please and thank you. Cool. Let's try that again. No, Peter, we said don't panic. Though an octopus god would also be a great guess. Unless if that was what you were saying. That the next guess for what god is going to be next is that's octopus? Octopodes? Octodads. That is a pretty good guess. I would enjoy that greatly. Okay, take two. Take two, hopefully with less exploding. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, well, Tord. What is it, Tord Namor? Is the name of this? And that's very good. I do... Okay, we may have passed out at the same point. Well, that's not good. Long Donk might be scary. Hell yeah. But yeah, Jormungandr, Tiamat, all sorts of things. Hell yeah. Our girlfriend came and rescued us. I'm curious if I've ever been to the Viking Museum in Stockholm. I've actually never been to Sweden. So I've been to the National Museum in Denmark, I've been to Moscow Museum, I've been to the old Viking Ship Museum in Oslo and the one in Roskilde. I've never been to the one in Stockholm. I've been to the Orvik Viking Center. It's on the list. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. Wait, this is again cute. The Vabians win again. And stream's gonna freak out for a moment. Don't worry about it. It's just a loading screen. That's a Gothic arch. Whee! That's very fun. Man. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. It is extremely similar. Like, hey, if this is explicitly the same character as in the Pathless, hell yeah. And if it's just they really like that visual design and want to make us think that, also hell yeah. Also, yes, unfortunately, Benton, you are correct. The dolphin... Actually, it gets worse, Benton. Not only have the French been here, but they converted the dolphins to Catholicism. Chat, the dolphins are Catholic. It's bad around here. Wow. Didn't she have a bird? She did have a bird. Do you think they have their own pope? Isn't that a thought and a half? Somehow... Jakista, how is that relevant? Jakista. How did I walk into a fake moment? Like... Excuse me. Just, yeah, okay, but like, they made the dolphins Catholic is... It's not... That's such an awful thing that I would never have predicted that something would do it. That means that so long and thanks for all the fishes about the rapture. Well, yeah, that was obvious. Who would think humanity is sufficiently without sin that they could actually be raptured? Dolphins, though. Dolphins, I believe. How do you reckon a dolphin baptized? They come out of... Right? So instead of submerging the baby, they force it onto the beach, and then they pull it back. Right? It's just a reverse baptism. Exactly. Where do you think they use... And then they use the holy sand to make stained glasses. Obviously. For their underwater churches. There may not be a third god, I'm starting to think. It's all coming together. Oh, but the raid. Oh, we could have a manta ray god. If there was a third god, it could have been a manta ray. A traveler found his way to the necropolis and could not understand what he found. These ornate temples, these detailed statues, but almost no pharaohs among them. What is the purpose of this? He asked a minder. Why build a city where none live? The minder merely smiled and tended to his duties, for he knew that mortals were not his concern. It is not only the world we see that is our domain, not merely the world of the living. The necropolis serves to prepare the gods for the realm after ours, to traverse the sacred river. Oh, it's very good. Dolphins are like cats. They are not sinless, but they could absolutely get away with it. Oh, we hold hands while stabbing things. Oh, we hold hands while stabbing things. The Thabians will keep winning. I love. Close enough. Actually, where is the hilt of this sword? The entire hilt of the sword just kind of, like, disappears when we, go do it. Yeah. Swords don't have seats. Heck. Ooh. Aw. Yeah! Okay, so it's not a Mola Mola. This game has my number. Chat. Game is officially good. We have a Mola Mola, which we cannot ride, to my absolute chagrin. And then we have a sperm whale. which we can absolutely ride. And there's a rose window in the ceiling. Man. Sorry, could... Just very good. Cathedrals and basilicas would be a million times better if they have whales using them. You're so right. Whoa. Holy moly. We had a humpback whale earlier, Benton. So we're not just getting toothed whales, we're getting toothed and baleen whales. Is that an Egyptian bark? Ah. What? Hmm. That's what I thought. This is absolutely... I like the cut of your jib, Benson. If the Tower of Babel is underwater, does that make it the Tower of Bubble? You're asking the right questions. A life is determined by its end. A river is shaped by its banks. So it is with the sacred river and the great tower that bounds it. The tower is older than old. The very foundations of Pharaoh, the bones of Alma themselves. There are those who would scale the tower, those who would see Pharaoh from such great height. But though the living have ambitious dreams, there is only one way to ascend the tower. Oh good. Oh good. I'm enjoying the, heck, we are going to die. Oh heck, oh no, oh geez. Don't worry about it too much. Being scared of dying puts you in the bad place. That makes you aligned with Okay, the big synth pads is very good. Also, the sparkles in the water and the sparkles in the sky, that is just Oh, absolutely. Absolutely we can use the trick to get out there. I just don't think we need to do that yet. Actually, you know, I don't know. Oh. I guess let's try it. Oh. Fair enough. Oh no. Oh jeez. Well, that was awkward. We succeeded, sort of, kind of, I guess. Don't worry about it. Right? Dang, this game is so pretty. Exactly. Before we fell to our deaths, we ate some triangles, and that made it completely worth it. Now we're going to go in a circle, and we're going to pick up more triangles. And it'll be very good. Right. So many of my favorite things here in these levels. Now those are for sure Tori, right? Again, they're not actually Tori, the details of construction are wrong, but functionally, they are so much Tori that I'm really hard pressed to feel like, yeah, any other explanation holds that together. Like, you gotta be evoking it on purpose. At the point where there's that much oomph, that many references, it's gotta be on purpose. Whee! Hang on. These probably light up too, don't they? Thinking that you could escape me. Ooh. It's just... Right, I haven't entirely figured out what the game's overall, like, stance is about its own kind of conflict and its own death. Agree that those are barks, but the cars on the front and the back of the cabin are innovations. Usually the cabins are just depicted as boxes. Makes sense! Makes lots and lots of sense to me. Whoa. Okay, but that goes like where I'm supposed to go. And like, we can't possibly have that. We can't possibly look at this going the direction that I'm supposed to go. Sounds like you need to embark up the tower. Boo! And the manta rays. Aww. It's... Okay, good. It's only half of what, or a third of what I need to get up here. Okay, good. Do you think I can ride them? Hell yeah, I can ride them. Wait, we can ride them. Look at him. Hi. I'm cute. It does kind of, huh? Hey, bud, where are you taking me? No, you turned around. Don't worry about it. It's chill. We're good. It's all good. Nothing to worry about here. Oh, so that's a path down, not a path up. We got some manta rays too, or some barks. Sorry. Another one that just snuck up on me. I don't think I think I have to go the other way around to light that one up. I do not think I can get enough height to make that happen. Huh. Let's just dab that real quick. Whoa. Whoa. That almost worked. Those flames are hard to scale. Well, hang on. You say that. The actual answer is that I'm bad. I didn't look around before I did stuff. Turns out that makes it significantly less difficult to scale. Ooh. Well, that's not gonna quite flawless. Never mind. I was simply so good at this. Manta ray tile. Oh, excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Are there anywhere else I could get to from up here that I wanted to go? Was I just generally like being up here? I feel like no. I feel like that was pretty much everything. Fossil! I think there was totally something else around here that I wanted to get. Oh well. Maybe it was out here. That feels plausible. Shit. I want to look off the edge, not jump off the edge. Maybe there's nothing. Maybe that's just aesthetics. So the statues of like dolphin and pond. No, those ones don't seem to do anything. Now, how? Yep, all of that to get ourselves some jellyfish, which we can use to do that. Ah, it's just so lovely. And that starts pulling. It's doing whatever it's gonna do. We can go over here. Do this. Get ourselves some jellyfish. Go up here and finish hauling up this houseboat. Amazing. A river with no water, ghost ships of stone. The Sacred Realm River is a realm of contradictions. Souls streak through the ever-night sky, traveling from life to afterlife, fording into the eternal Sacred River. A river only flows one way. Even the gods are not privy to the secrets of the realm of death. But you, traveler, have seen the unseeable as you gaze upon the Sacred River. So who's writing this? So hang on, quick question. Who's writing this? I was not paying attention to that detail. Shit. Okay, good. We saved it. Wait, hang on. It's a half pipe. Huh? That one not actually go? There we go. Does the number of Doritos I've consumed empower me in some way? Yes, it does. Once we, however many Doritos we get, we are back. Right, we give them to the Dorito collector, and the Dorito collector gives us a new power. So our next one is at 5,000 Doritos collected. And we've gotten like 1,200. We've got a lot of Doritos left to go. It seems completely unnecessary to actually beat the game, but it's just some nice, handy things. Yay! That's a lot though. It's a lot of Doritos. Like, bro's hungry. Oh, we can get so much height. Oh, we can get so much height. Holy moly. And I think we can just keep gaining height. Who wants to see how far we can go? Oh, well. I biffed it, but conservation. Exactly, right? Because it's exactly like the things in Journey, where you don't need, you're given everything you need to beat the game at the beginning of the game. I'm sorry, this is important. Don't interrupt me, I'm riding a whale shark. Bud, what are you doing here? I'm not even close to 5,000. I don't even know how I'm going to get close to 5,000. Back. Well, that idea worked. We are an awful lot of Doritos away. Oh right, if I can go through that, it refreshes it. We're a lot of Doritos away. And yeah, a lot of things have Doritos to get. Like, we're a lot of Doritos away. So if those refresh... Oh. 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 I see. I guess there was another path up there with those, but... No. Dang it. Dang it! Every game needs mechanics that harken back to Tony Hawk, Pro Skater 2, and Portal 2. You're so right. Now. Now. So if I do this, then yes, there's stuff on the lower levels, but no. Oh, that automatically activated it. Fine, we'll go a different path. We'll go there a different way. See if I can. that puts me up here, which doesn't seem to... I guess I already did this? Yeah, I already did this, didn't I? Okay, well. I guess... Where am I supposed to go? Nah, I guess following the chain is a great spot to begin. You know? Where am I supposed to go next? Maybe following the explicit directions. Would be a good starting spot. And then there's everything over there. So, I gotta do this. Have we saved the multiverse yet? No, we're currently dying. Oh, that's an invisible wall. Alright. Be that way. Be that way. Well, the alternative is not dying, and not dying makes you the bad guy according to this game, so... I don't know about that. Like, game seems to treat death as kind of just being the thing. Like, you gotta die eventually, don't worry about it. Beauty and transience and all that stuff. You know? So maybe we just don't, like, stress it too bad. Must still be dark boats somewhere, right? That's what I've been thinking, is like, I've gotta have missed something. I mean, I know there's one, like, way out there that I haven't gotten. And but there must be more up there. So I guess that's actually my next stop, is to stop messing around. Just go actually do the thing. The counterpoint to this, of course, is that I love messing around. Just kind of wandering around with no rhyme, reason, or logic in this game? Sounds awesome. Sounds like the best thing ever. So is this like Spiritfarer or something? Less... Not a bad comparison. Concerned with a lot of the same ideas as Spiritfarer. I missed. Well, wish me luck, chat. Okay, there's got to be a thing over there. Yeah, look at that. I was like, come on, guys. You can't hide a clearly distinct door and not expect me to want to run straight at it, even if it's just for the glory of sport. The glory of boat sport. Alright, so I got 70,000 last time we had one of these. What's the deal? What have we got? Uh-huh. High score is only 10,000? Bro. Heck. Well, it worked well enough. Like, we've done... $58,000. Not as good as our last one, but quite good. No PB Sage. But, did get a good number of stuff. And all of those are already lit up, so I don't need to worry about that. So we can just be on our way. Three and 4. I like that I got an achievement for doing that when it is literally guaranteed. Like, if you're doing side content, you are literally guaranteed to get the achievements. I think that's very fun. Okay, so I've gone there, I've gone there. Let's run back this way. You just seem to be here for the sake of being here. Uh-oh. Like I said, you seem to just be here for the sake of being here. Whee! Okay, that was a bit spicy. I'm gonna not even pretend otherwise. Just... Well, that's not good. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for letting me back up from my own bad decisions. Okay. Bonk. All of that for a shell. All of that for a shell. But, tube. Let me a tube. So back up here, right where I was. Ooh. Oh. Oh yeah. No. Here I was going like... I can go so high. And then it didn't let me go that high. Oh hey, look. Oh hey, look. We were looking for explicit, like Moroccan styles. Right there. That ceiling is so distinctively medieval Arabic or medieval Islamic. The Alhambra in Morocco is one of the best preserved examples of it. It's also all over the damn place in Abzu. Like, they love those intricately carved ceiling. Oh. Wait, we're getting... Okay, you know how freaking cool that is, though. I'm sorry. We're having meteors land and they just go a little boop. Cute as you like. That's awesome. Oh. And they leave a shimillion little souls around. So if you catch one, you just get all the boost. And by the way, I have no idea if lighting up the barks all does anything. I am simply assuming that it does, on the grounds of why wouldn't it? There's going to be an awful lot of music. You're very right. Okay, so that's where we came out of. Then we've lit up everything around the perimeter. And I think that's it. I think now we just gotta go in here. Heck. Well. And the kelp grows like its chandeliers from the top down. It's an elevator? No. Here I was hoping it would be an elevator. Like... Think about how cool it would be if it was an elevator. Instead, it's the jellyfish moment from Journey. Which, again... Right, I understand that probably sounds a bit like a criticism when I say, hey, it's the jellyfish moment from, or, hey, this moment was in Journey. Hey, this moment was in Journey. Hey, this moment was in Abzu. Hey, this moment was in Journey. I assure you, there is no ill will with that. I am perfectly content with more of the same game. Because the game is that good. It's just... Yeah. It's just very fun to get more of it. See, game knew what I want. Game good. Game officially good. The game was holding out on me. The game was holding out on me. They were taking their time. They did it in the end. I guess we're looping, by the way, because I want to be... There's lore up there, and I can't be not grabbing the lore. So we're just gonna enjoy the pretty. I wonder... Oh, it's totally possible to get up there. Oh, it's totally possible to get up there, and then get up there. The Blue Whale Skeleton in the Grand Hall of the Natural History Museum in London really ties the room together. True. Right, when I lived in Iceland, I worked at a museum that was it was part of a whale watching company. Like a whale watching company owned it, and so the actual museum, right, had a handful of like collections, bones and such, baleen. But really, its main thing was silicon models of all species of whales that had ever been sighted in Icelandic waters. And like life-size silicon models. It was done out of 2 converted shipping containers. And trust me, it was important that it was done out of 2 of them. Cause yeah. One was not going to cut it. Right? The value of legend. It was rumored she was no mortal at all. Whispered that beneath the veil was not a Farron, but a god. Wanderer knew the value of legend. Few know the true story of her youth. None knew the truth of her parentage. She answered no rumors. A fortunate few saw her eyes. None heard her voice, because they couldn't get Laura Bailey back. She led by charisma and by example. The Wanderer knew the value of legend. Look, it's a dumb bit, but I do enjoy it. Well, I guess let's go that way. I guess up there's kind of the last spot to go up here, in this section. Yeah! Another fossil. Whoop. Well, that's awkward. And all of this, and we're still only like halfway, at best, towards the next level, or the next thing. Crazy. All this work, and like, bro, we still got so much else to do. Yeah, not even halfway. But like, there isn't a bigger animal. There isn't a bigger, fancier animal for us to use for any of this. Well, there's no universe where that's gonna work. No universe whatsoever. So, let's instead go up this way and see if we can drop off it to get to a bunch more things. I mean, yeah, I understand that, like, the point is over there. But, who cares about the point? I want a boat. If that was all for a fossil, I regret nothing. And if the boats just light up because the boats feel like lighting up, I still regret nothing. Oh no, I gotta spend more time just floating around in this game. Whatever will I do? Like, bro, think. Right, when I looked up how long this game was, people were saying it took them like an average of like 3 hours to beat it. And I'm like, what are y'all doing? What is everyone doing if they end up with, like, taking that little time? Are you not enjoying yourself? Like, taking your time and enjoying yourself? So, that's probably not good. Uh-oh. Well, that's the wrong dunk. That's bad. Not our girlfriend. Okay, this is such a fascinating pivoted color palette. Real dungeon meshy situation right now. Huh. Well, I don't light up much. Lava surfing next. Now that lava surfing, well, I guess let's find out. Do we dead? Do we dead? We do eventually dead. Okay, we can do it for a short period of time if we're careful. Wait, really? Lava tubing's a real thing that people do? That sounds spicy. Fine. Hey, stop lighting me on fire. I'm just bouncing off the lava. I feel like okay, going through either caving or sliding down a lava tube is a very different experience than, like, lava. Like, that part makes perfect sense. I've been through a lava tube. The lava tube no longer exists. Because, it got a eruption dropped on its face. But you know, it's the thought that counts. Okay, so one assumes that one cannot survive the water bubble dropping in lava. Not the Gothic windows. The dolphins are going to be so sad. God has decided that he hates them and has burned down their Frenchness. Oh good. Oh good! Not the journey, but reverse. Dolphin Frollo? That's a very funny sentence. Again? Again? We're doing this again. Well, it's not the big slide this time. It's just gonna be still run like hell. Okay. Here's the plan, Chad. We go dolphin, stairs, bark, figure it out from there. Never mind. So the idea was good except for the part where it went quite badly. Cool. New plan. Run like hell. I don't have the water rail. Fun fact. Water rail requires a friend. Well, that's awful. I'm just poking around here, seeing what we can find. Bro, you came down here too? Like, bro. Yeah, Benton, the two gods of the sea appear to be a dolphin and a great white shark. And so both of them show up. It's just funnier to say the dolphins are Catholic. You know? There's no use. Ow. Maybe the sharks are Spanish? I like the thought. Heck. That was just really stupid of me. That was just really bad of me. Come on, let me through. Nice. Whee! There we go. Third tries the charm. Okay. Let's try that again. Ow, yes, I am a little bit on fire. Don't worry about it. Ignore the skips I just did. Who? Wait, you're fine. No, not the whale skeleton. This is so sad. What are the whale skeletons? The droplets steam, the embers go dark. So it goes when fire battles water. The clangor of metal, the burning and drowning and binding. So it goes when water battles fire. The world deadens, the creatures petrify, lifeless and silent and still. So it goes when water battles fire. I wonder what the odds are that they came up with an entire mechanic for that pod, Benson. Well, that was nearly very awkward. Oh, good Christ. Whoa. Dang it, there's a cutscene first. I'm really hoping I can get a photo before the set piece. I'm really hoping. Nope, I don't want the long dunk in the way. God damn it. I just want the explosions. Oh, I'm so dead. I think I was supposed to die. I just wasn't expecting to die so fast. I think I was supposed to die, chat. That seems to be a theme of these games. Is everyone's gotta die at some point, and it better be you right before the final act of the game. It was worth it for the screenshot. Okay? It was worth it for the screenshot. Fish? Everyone thank Mr. Fish. Yeah. Oh yeah, the triangle gate. Yeah. Oh hey! Oh hey, did you know that these guys made Abzu? Oh hey, do you know that they've used, that Giant Squid has used this exact section? That exact same spirit world in every single one of their games? Except Journey, which is not by Giant Squid, it just has all the same people. Did we get a big ass... Well, we got a big ass bow last time. Now we get a better sword. Hell yeah. Okay, now we get the real Sword of the Sea. The true unlocked Sword of the Sea. Now all we need is a girlfriend. Okay, so we get the apotheosis. Except there's a little bit more boss fight in this, isn't there? But this is what we call... Hey, guess what? Did you know these folks made Journey, though? What? Blasting up into the sky with the power of the spirits while one or more dragons throw rocks at us and try to prevent us from doing it? Again, I am completely okay with this turn of events. I really do just want more of the same. I'm just giving them a hard time. You should absolutely order the soundtrack. Under every circumstance should you order the soundtrack. And 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's now night. It's a oh my god. You're getting dizzy? Oh. Well, that's probably not good. We're not quite done yet. Whoa! Hi, could I actually get over the things? Shit. Could I actually, like, get to jump? Like, could I actually get to the outside the half pipe? Got him. Oh, got that one charged up for when we need it. How did that miss? Well, that's gonna hurt. Yep. This is an awesome fight. Ow. I somehow dodged that? Make it make sense. Ah, shit. No, please stop. Please stop hitting me with bombs. Ow. I don't want to get hit by bombs. I need to attack me in the way that's useful. Ah, come on. No, wrong way again. I keep hitting these right on the wrong side of the pipe. So it's not letting me actually do. Yeah, so I'm not getting the full combo off. I need 3 hits on that and I'm not getting it. Shit. Ow. God damn it. There's one. Ah, we got it. We got it. You're not dead, so that's something. Now we can do more stuff! Oh, I'm so excited. Oh! Huh. For a moment you were blue, and not like that. Aww. The power of the Labians! Oh, now we're cooking. Okay, controls. I will send one more for the road. Because that's a big precious about it. Do ones in the space count double? I hope they do. But yeah, now we're just full pipe. The dolphin! Hi, dolphin. Yeah, let's go. Game's good. We're playing tennis. Game's good. Echo the dolphin, but it's a Zelda boss. I cut it too short in the hopes of getting another thing. Oh, shit. This is so sick. Come on, give me any of these. Please? Wait. None of that. Nah. Ah. Of course, once you're off cycle, it's hard to get back on cycle. So gorgeous you can't even rise. Oh, we gotta play Shark Tennis now. Oh, Chad. I don't agree. I super don't agree. Let's just try that again. I again don't agree. I did hit that button. Third tries the charm. Now we're just gonna do that a bunch. I'm gonna do that and we're gonna blow up an ocean in your face. We just dropped 100 million gallons of water on this snake inside its mouth. And that's the first level, ha ha ha. Goodbye! Okay, so the boss fight was cool. But, we've got a apotheosis to do. So, just like don't mind me. See you later. Bye-bye. Whoa. The sky is also an ocean. Dang it, I was hoping for like an apotheosis mode. That's okay. That's absolutely okay. They've done it again. Excuse me, how... This giant squid has done it again. It kinda was, we became the raid. Yeah, but like, come on. Doomed lesbians. Is this burying your gaze, chat? That's so sad. Oh, what an incredible game. Like, what a just absolute delight of a game. Anyone actually keep count of how many different cultures we identified as having visual influence on this? Like, it was a lot. It was a lot of different cultures. Right? West African Kente, Bronze Age Chinese, like Kingdom of Yue, Greek, question, kind of, Egyptian a lot, Egyptian even more than that. Medieval Islamic, specifically Iberian. French Gothic. There was more. There was so many. I know there were more. I guess Ottoman with the tile work, which is different than medieval Islamic. I will insist on that. Japanese with the torii, and with a couple other things. Potentially Indonesian with some of the visual iconography of the flames. Not super confident on that, but also not opposed to it either. And it's like, that's a lot. That's a lot of different cultures to bring in visual ideas from. And this company does that a lot, and they're just so good at using that in a way that actually, you know, says, hi, we're trying to tell something that is universal. We're not necessarily comparing, like trying to do actual comparison here. The construction of everything else is all us. But we're trying to show some sort of shared, universal human understanding of, in this case, of whatever we're talking about, right? In this case, kind of mortality and the afterlife. And bringing in deep time and fossil records as an example of that is just awesome. The only people you trust when they say they're mixing multiple cultures and not readying the yikes. I think that's mostly because, like, you know, they're not actually trying to say anything about these cultures. They're choosing things that are beautiful and using them to create a sense of architecture and a sense of place that reinforces their theming. Oh yeah, the Einherjar, potentially, in the snow level. And like that's pretty cool. That's cool. I enjoy it immensely. Oh, and Japanese with the, like, textile, this kind of scale pattern. And you can New Game Plus, and you can chapter select. So, you know, if you want all those extra abilities to get all of the score, you can New Game Plus it. Now for a speed run. I think maybe we'll leave that to someone else. Are you kidding me? I am too easily distracted to speedrun this game. The only game I've ever actually done a speedrun of is Hollow Knight, which is why I'm excited for Silksong. But like, I am way too easily distracted to do a speedrun of one of these games, because just like, ooh, I'm having fun just kind of zipping around. Just going in circles on the ice physics, because it's such a lovely time. Speedrun where you run off the path every couple of minutes. You know, we do the opposite of speedrunning here most of the time. The photo mode percent. Photo mode percent. How long can you take, and how many times do you go, oh, hold up a minute, I want to take a photo, or I want to look at a thing? But it's just very good. I liked it. I liked the lore. I liked the aesthetics. I liked the fiche. What else is there to do? Like, this was just a lovely, lovely little way to spend my birthday. I couldn't be happier with it. So, I think we're gonna wrap up here. Tomorrow is a holiday for me, which means we will be live, and we'll be live for a long time. We'll be live for a long time, because we're going to be doing the rest of Metal Gear Solid Delta. YouTube, because we are halfway through that game, you will not get tomorrow's stream. I'm sorry, I just really don't want to, like, do a half of one and then you only can see part 2. Like, that'd be funky. That'll be just Twitch. If you're not on Twitch, same URL, same everything. You get emotes, though. So, you should come over. So Twitch people, I'll see you tomorrow. Everyone else after that, September 8th. So nothing next week, Saturday, Sunday. But Monday, I'll have off of work. So we'll hop into Indiana Jones and the Order of Giants, which should be just so much fun. Yeah, thank you all again for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. The VODs will come to YouTube for Metal Gear, will come to YouTube eventually. True. The VODs for this stream will be on YouTube right now. Alright. Thank you all again one more time. Let's roll the credits. and get on out of here. I need to actually pull up Streamlabs though in order to do that, so we're just gonna vamp here. I'm a professional streamer who remembers to upload all of the relevant pages immediately and definitely not forget everything. Totally not. If you do have feedback while I'm pulling stuff up on how the YouTube stream went and how things are looking, please do let me know so I can do stuff with that. But yeah, that does it for us here, so I will see y'all tomorrow. And of course, thanks to our Patreon supporters who make all of this possible. And thank you everyone for the lots of gift subs. Mr. Popsicles, Nameless Punk, Igolite, Phoenicius, Caffeine, Arcanist, This Dude, Moontones, Claroraptor, Steel Airship, Azure 2912, Hades Gookum, Under the Constellations, Azure Okami, Retro Nutcase, Mark Depper, Amit, Grosnays 2, Magpie B, Scuda 80, Marksman 09, Akfadley, Y121510, Helix, Woman of Wax, That One Smiling Cat, Lady Isabel, and Fume Knight of Chivalry. Whether you got a sub, you got a gift sub, or you subscribe yourself, I appreciate all of you. And to everyone else who hung out, I appreciate you too.